Hello. Hello. Let me change the branding on here. There we go. How is everybody doing? It looks like I'm riding solo this evening. Hello. Bear with me because I get nervous and anxious with these things, and I have not done solo live public sprints in a long time. Ratbag's just messaged me. Hello, how is everybody doing? As per usual, I'm not going to be able to click through every single comment just on the basis that there are quite a few of you here. We were just over 100. We've just dropped like 50 people. Oh no, we're back up again. Hello. I recognise quite a few of you. It's solo, you got all of us. Emily, you are correct. Thank you. Hello, how is everybody's day been? How has your Monday been? Have you all been doing okay? Oh, thank you so much. I've just washed it. Is that not every woman's like reply when you go, oh my God, your hair looks so nice. Have you dyed it? No, I've washed it. Hello. Hi, baby. Christy, Mel. Hello, my loves. I have to grade exams. Force me, please. Anna, get those exams graded, please. Hello. Yes, Ratbag. Going outside by anxiety has been a bastard. Hope you're feeling better today, Steph. I am, thank you, Liam. But I hope that your anxiety eases once you're out, or before you get out. That would be great also. But I hope you're doing okay, and I hope you enjoy your evening out as well. Sorry, I've just eaten my tea like rapid because I was trying to make sure that I wasn't eating once I got on the live. Not that it matters, but once we got live. But yeah, I already had a walk. I'm ready to read. Nice. Went for a blood test, and they had to put me upside down because I got dizzy, and it was funny. Emily, every time I have a blood test, I pass out. And this very lovely nurse one day shouted at me because she nearly let me go from the test centre, and I hadn't mentioned that I wasn't feeling very well and that I usually pass out. And had I mentioned it to her, she would have done the blood test lay down or tilted the bed up so that my feet were above my head. Anyway, my following blood test, she bollocked me, and she was like, for the love of God, for the sake of us and for the sake of you, had I let you go, you would have just passed out in the car park. You could have really hurt yourself. So since then, I've told phlebotomists or nurses or doctors, whoever's taken blood since then, that I do pass out regularly. And they lay me down now, or tilt the bed if they've got one of those beds that tilt the bed. And it's worked ever since. It has worked. My whole life I've passed out having blood tests, and I've been having them all my life because I was really sick as a child. Revolutionary. Who'd have thought it? Good morning to you, Amanda. It's currently 6 p.m. for me, but good morning to you. Having a bit of a rough Monday, so these are much needed. Jordan, sending you a lot of love. I hope you're doing okay, and I hope that the sprints will help perk you up. I am feeling much better. As far as being ill the other week with tonsillitis is concerned, much better, just a dry throat now. But as far as mental health yesterday is concerned, because you probably saw it on Twitter, or if you were a Patreon, you will know because I mentioned it in my Patreon group. I wasn't having a good day yesterday. I did a self-care vlog, which will be going up on Saturday. But that really helped perk me up. And then I watched Thor 2 with my patrons, which also helped perk me up. And then the F1, which was relatively boring, and I just edited instead and was very creative instead, which is ironic because that's the card I pulled today from the prison deck. Quickly finishing reading, then cleaning, then reading. Thank you for all checking in with me. I love you guys. You're adorable. I have so many books on my TBR, but I want to read one that isn't on it. That is an entire mood, Amanda. An entire mood. Today, what's everybody going to be reading? I'm going to be... Hello? Are you okay? I'm going to be reading Starfell, Willowmoss and the Vanished Kingdom, which is Starfell 3 by Dominique Valente. And then I also have Starfell 4 here. Gav's Patreons have Can't Believeathon this week. So his goal, he's buddied up with me with Final Book Support Group. And forgot my Froggo was in there. And his goal this week is to finish off some middle grade series. So I thought that's what I would do. So I'm going to try and read these two. If I get a chance, I want to dive into Kidnap every single time. Kidnap on the California Comet by Sam Sedgman and M.G. Leonard, which is the second book in the Adventures on Trains series. So I want to try and read that as well if I can. And then I'm also partway through Rider by Amanda McKinney, which is book 2 in the Steel Shadows investigation series. Book 6 in the Steel Shadows series. Very confusing. I understand it. It will be all explained in my vlog on Thursday. But those are my plans this week. Obviously, it's the Smut Den, the 72-hour Smut Den hosted by the Late Night Club, Cassidy, Bobby, Mel, and Rye, and on the weekend. So I might save Ryder for that, I think. We'll see. You know, it is what it is. Thank you, Kitty. Worked all weekend. I'm exhausted. Yeah, I am. Thank you very much. Maybe in a little bit. At the moment, I'm not solo because you lot are with me, but I am solo for right now. But maybe in a little bit. 8 vials. God. Mind you, it's phenomenal how much blood you actually have in your body. It's shocking, you know? Oh no, Amanda, I hope you feel better soon. Oh, feeling better. Well, I hope, you're negative soon. Nice. Also, Team Beach readers. Just saying. We're calling each other beaches for the entirety of the readathon. Like, I don't know how much more you need me to sell this to you, but what up, beaches? Why would you not want to be on Team Beach readers? Just saying. I am, thank you. Sprinkle of sorcery, nice. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no. My dad always has this struggle. They always struggle finding his veins. They never struggle with me, like never. But always with my dad. You are very welcome. I would also recommend Cabin 1, Cabin 2, Cabin 3 by Amanda McKinney. They are the books 1, 2, and 3 in the Steel Shadow series, but books 1 to 3 in the Steel Shadow Security series. I actually think Jagger comes before in storyline. Before that is set before it. There's a reason why I think that. I'm not going to explain why because it would spoil it. But as far as the series, the Steel Shadow series is concerned, book 1 is Cabin 1, book 2 is Cabin 3, book 4 is no. that wasn't counted. Book 1 is Cabin 1, book 2 is Cabin 2, book 3 is Cabin 3, book 4 is Phoenix, book 5 is Jagger, book 6 is Rider. I can't remember the titles of book 7 and 8, but Thanks, my love. It was a really nice day. I had a good time, actually. Hydration station. Thank you, Mike. With Pepsi Max. Hey, happy birthday for tomorrow, Rachel. Reading Mad Ship. Nice. Nice. I like this. I still need to read that book. Done 0 reading so far this month. I am slumping. Ooh, Jenny. Have you thought about things that usually work for me? I've been slumping really, really hard for like a month. Well, for longer than that now. But have you tried rereading a favourite, reading a graphic novel? I binged yesterday the Heartstopper series. And my God, it was so good for not only my mental health, but my actual reading health as well. I had the best time. I binged the whole lot. They were rereads. I've read the first 2 twice already and the last 2 once. But I loved it. It was amazing. Should be reading The Kiss Quotient, but I want to read Skandar and the Unicorn Thief. There is still a long time left for the Kiss Quotient. You could read Scandal instead. So good. I would highly recommend. Would. And the audiobooks as well are really, really fast paced. Like the audiobook for this is just under 5 hours. So I'm thinking that I'm probably going to finish it this evening. Just, you know. Still reading ACOTAR week 2 and only just got over halfway, enjoying it more. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love that series. I have been considering rereading that as like a fantasy to see if I can get back into fantasy, because I've read that book like 3 times or 4, something like that. But, you know. Love Starfell, Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. I really want to read that one still. Nice. I need to read this series, continue it anyway. Hello, my angel. Brit, whatever it is that Brit is knitting today is the colour of the card that I pulled out of my deck today for the prison deck, which was a creativity card, nonetheless. I think that card was pulled. That was my card for the day, and the card for my patrons for the day was happiness. I think both cards just kind of sat well with my patrons, all of us, to be honest. But yeah. Oh, okay. Just very quickly for this. We're doing pre-order. We've done it as a pre-order. I am hoping that by the end of the week or the beginning of next week, I'm aiming for at the latest the beginning of next week to get the bookmarks out that have been pre-ordered. I want to focus on getting these lot out first before we then purchase more stock to upload onto the shop. So we are hoping to restock. Just not sure when yet. But we are hoping to do so. We are aiming to do so anyway. Just want to focus on getting the pre-orders out first. We've had quite a few issues with the printing. The first lot, the size, just only one of the bookmarks was the right size. The other 4 were the wrong size. And then when we had them redone, 2 of them came and they were printed wrong. So we've just been having big issues with the printing. So we're just trying to get on top of that, and then once we're on top of that and I'm on top of sending out, because obviously I'm only one person and I have to package all of the bookmarks individually myself and post all of them myself as well. So I am just trying to get on top of that, get all of those done and dusted before we even think about putting more stock on the shop. But we are aiming to do so, just to let you know. And thank you for being a Team Beach reader. I am very, very behind on the comments. My apologies. What up, beaches? Okay, so I find it. And so it begins. Team Scholars crying to miss out on beach readers, but I don't read that romance. I mean, that's fair. Maddie has said that if you need to bend a prompt, you can do. So maybe you could read a light romance to say that you're bending it in such a way that you're doing an opposite. Maybe. Just saying. I also may or may not have some beach readers recommendations video coming out tomorrow for the specific prompts for beach readers. So anyone that may be on the fence, you may or may not be able to check that out tomorrow. If I am, in fact, posting that. I am. It's going up tomorrow. Sending you a lot of love today. What up, beaches? Cassidy's been doing the most poaching, and I am here for it. Need to watch the announcement. Ratbag is slumping. I've recommended that Ratbag try reading some graphic novels. Just binge some graphic novels. Also, did anybody else notice that Ratbag binged the whole of Heartstopper the other day? And I don't just mean one or the other. I mean the whole fucking lot. Netflix series and the graphic novels. She binged a lot. And she had a good time. Who'd have thought it? Who is she? You are very welcome. Sorry. You're very, very welcome. Right, I'm thinking that it's 1:15, and I was thinking of bending dark romance to a romance with a dark cover. Oh, yes, Anna, that could work. That's a nice way of doing that, actually. Do that. I know, right? I could beach read no matter my team. Well, you exposed yourself on Twitter the other day. I know, right? I know, right? Funny. Right. I'm going to set, let me, oh, it's already done it. Nicely. That was English. I'm thinking we just dive straight in with 45 minutes, honestly, because I would really like to get some reading done. And I feel like that's a good time to go straight in with. So, if y'all are happy with that, let me remember how to do my job and just invite the timer, because if anybody's new here, my apologies. I struggle with a it's happening right now. I have severe brain fog constantly. So I check out on occasion. I might notice a pigeon in the garden or a truck drives past, which is, regular because it's a very busy road that I live on. So if anybody's new here, just bear with me. I am a hot mess. Food romance could work, maybe. Oh, for you now? Yes. Oh my God, yes. A food romance. You've got Rosalind Palmer Takes the Cake. Why don't you pick that up? Pick that up. Oh, now I want to pick it up. Should we buddy read it? Ooh, concept. Pick that up. Do it. A frog in the brain. She is Frogmella. Mind the frog. Welcome to chaos. Y'all are welcome. Honestly, I think Matt's been borrowing her a little bit though, my brother. That's been a struggle, honestly. Not today. That will be the time. That will be the time when everyone should worry because the end of days are coming. I'm telling you now. Telling you now. Yeah, Ratbag read a food romance and enjoyed it. One time. This one time at band camp. Right, okay, I'm faffing now. I'm procrastinating. Let's go for 45 minutes. Start. Hello. How did we do? Sorry, I wanted to get to the end of my chapter. I was just really hit myself in the chest with that book. It's a hardback Barraclough. I was like here. That's all I had left. So I was like, I'm going to get to the end of this chapter. Thank you, my love. Read 10 pages, 34, 40. Just joined, finished my first book for Final Book Support Group today. Going to have a bath in the next spring, listen to audiobook of Sprinkler Sorcery. Nice, Steph. You're not the only one reading that. Amanda, are you reading that today too? Who else was reading that today? Read a nice bit of The Name of All Things. Just joined. We'll be reading Assassin's Blade. Had dinner and tea. 30 pages. Ate food and had a little bit of procrastination, but I have my audiobook going now. I procrastinated while listening to my audiobook. I don't know if that counts as procrastination. I actually wasn't really. Never mind. 30 pages. Just joined. No final book, but final work task. We support this 100%. Did so well. Didn't read in that one, picking my books for Readathon. Trying so hard not to fall down that hole. so hard. Because the problem, what will happen is I won't want to read the rest of my May TBR. I'll just want to dive straight into my June TBR. And also, I have a couple exciting e-arcs from NetGalley. I have The It Girl by Ruth Ware and also The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager just came in this weekend. So I'm really excited about both of them and I want to read them immediately. However, I'm trying to save them for June if I can. But again, I haven't looked at the board. I know I'll be able to make them fit because summer thriller is one of our prompts for beach readers. But I know I'll be able to make both of them fit at some point. Oh, water on the cover for The House Across the Lake. I'm sure there's water on the cover. Interesting. But I'm trying my hardest not to look at the board to see where they will fit because I know I will fall down that hole. Maybe I'll have a book. No, I shouldn't. You are welcome, my love. Hello, Angel. Welcome. 35. I have. I loved it. Yes. I got to about 80% of that book and I was like, I should probably DNF this. This book is gross. What is going on? I was really creeped out by it. Like in a I wanted to vomit sense, not like I thought it was scary. However, it was so worth it. Just keep with it. But oh my God, it's so good. It's such a good book. I gave it 5 stars. I loved it. And ironically enough, it's going to be on that recommendations video tomorrow for beach readers because it is a summer thriller. You're welcome. Also, a dark romance. There's a romance in it, and that book is incredibly dark, both. Also, indie published. So if you're on Team Beach Readers, just saying. I knew someone else was reading it. It's Claire. Only graded exams for the last 10 minutes, but I did my journal pages for Readathon. Nice. Also, creativity. That's the card I pulled today from my Prism deck. If you weren't here before, I did mention it. Finished the book and wrote 2 reviews. I can't click on everyone's comments because there's so many of you here, but I will click on a few as we're scrolling so that I don't miss anything. Same. Warlock Holmes. Is this like a twist on Sherlock Holmes, but with a warlock? This sounds fantastic. How have I never heard of this? Mood reading. Nice. Katie, nice. I really want to read this. Badly. I was going to read it for Spring Wing every time, Spring Flingoween. But you know, slump hit me hard and I'm devastated. I only got my thing today for Riley Sager, so you may still get it. It only came through like just this when I got home from work, like 4:15. So you may still get it. Beach readers, what up, beaches? That's how we're addressing each other. How else would you want to be addressed during the readathon? Right? Literally, I'm so glad you're loving The Kiss Quotient. I love that book. I'm so excited to reread it. I think I'm trying to wait until like towards the end of the month so that it's fresh in my mind for the live show. I still have no idea when the live show is going to be. I should probably speak to my co-hosts. You know, because there's so many things going on at the moment. My mind has gone completely blank. Pris, right? And I want to say Christy, but I'm fairly certain Christy is June's book with Maddie. Fucking hell. I am the worst. But just the worst. That's it. That's the end of the sentence. I am the worst. Fell down June TBR creation in a full-blown spreadsheet. #ProudNerd. Nice. A defo waiting for summer thriller recommendations. I have a few for you. But I will, obviously I didn't mention The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager or The It Girl, but they're coming out in summer and they're thrillers. Both of them will count. However, I do think the reason why I didn't recommend them was because I think one of them comes out towards the end of June. If I'm correct in thinking so, one of them doesn't come out till July. That's the reason why I didn't recommend them. But I have asked. I'm going to shut up now. If I was editing this, I would have cut that part out. Listening to Obsidian, loving it. Yes, Tracy. Planning on reading Verity in June. I love that book. What did I do? Beach reader. Do you have options? Does anybody have a cozy mystery set in Cornwall with an ocean on the cover? Recommendation for Angela. Any suggestions on how to bend the political fantasy prompt for someone who doesn't really read fantasy? Ooh. How could you twist that? I'm sure somebody gave a recommendation on a way to do that earlier. It might have been in Beach Readers on Discord. Hang on, let me have a quick butchers for you. I love how we're doing final book support group but discussing whatever-a-thon. You guys, this isn't fair. Where was it? My Killer Vacation by Helena Hunting is also a recommendation for a summer thriller, which actually, I don't know if it's, never mind. It also has water on the cover, I'm fairly certain as well. Comes out in June. Where was it? The Political Fantasy. I'm sure I've seen it today, but have I seen it in here? Political. Oh, you know what you could do, actually? I haven't found the solution to... Yeah, no, I haven't found it. But I do have a recommendation for you, actually. Are you into graphic novels? Because a book that kind of borders both... Well, it depends on if you read sci-fi. But Saga, these Saga graphic novels, borderline sci-fi and fantasy, more so sci-fi than fantasy, but they are borderline sci-fi fantasy, are political. But they're graphic novels, really short. Even if you hate it, it just covers the prompt if you want to cover it as a suggestion. If anyone else has got any suggestions, please let Sabine know. Team Beach Readers. Ah, yes, Christine. We love to see the loyalty. Ooh, a political romance. Just to bend the prompt, if you wanted to bend the prompt, you could do. So something, like a mafia romance or something like that could work. Also, actually, you know what could work for this? Political fantasy. Where are you? Political fantasy is one that I was looking for some recommendations the other day myself. The Bridge Kingdom by Danielle. Danielle, what is your last name? The Bridge Kingdom is political fantasy, but it's a romance. It's incredibly, Danielle L. Jensen, incredibly heavily romantic, more so than the fantasy, but it is a political fantasy. There you go. I don't think Warlock Holmes has been published in the UK, so yeah, Sherlock is a warlock and also terrible detective, but thankfully Watson is a decent sleuth. Oh my, I need to have a butcher's and see if I can find it at all. Beaches! Yeah. No, Gavlar's July with Sandra. That's going to be chaotic. Hey, mood. I need to read this one. TBR Traveller. Hello, CC. CC has entered the chat. Oh, I love Lock and Key. Also confused if the non-reading prompts count into max 3 available per book. I actually have no idea what this sentence means. Again, I haven't looked at the board. I've not watched the announcement video all the way through. Terrible co-host, but yeah. Nice. Again, something like Verity would count. It's a thriller, romance, suspense type book. It's very, very good. Trigger warnings, heavy trigger warnings, but it's very good. Thank you, Shan. Tracy, thank you. Oh, nice. See, this is another way of doing it. Angela's nailed this. So me and you on vacation, it's set in summer and it's a good thrilling love story. I would also actually, for this prompt, recommend Beach Read. Ironic, this is where our title kind of came from. But I would also recommend Beach Read by Emily Henry on the basis that partway through this book, you come across a cult. It's very random. But again, it is a little bit thrilling. And I really enjoyed that one. So, you know, thank you to Cece for dropping that. I love you. Just a very quick, here we go, suggestion for that one. Also the Discord channel, if anybody wants it. Hello. Ooh, Katie Evans wrote a steamy romance duology set in the White House. Nice. That would be political. I also, oh no, yeah. That was all I was looking for political fantasy. Red, White, and Royal Blue by Casey McQuiston came up, and I was like, that's not a fantasy. Political, yes, but not a fantasy. Need inspiration for a portal fantasy that isn't the Sean and Maguire. What else have I read recently that's portal fantasy? Would you say the Darker Shade of Magic series by V. Schwab is like portal fantasy? You go through different doors into different Londons a little bit, so maybe, possibly. I looked up Bridge Kingdom, so I'll add that to my Readathon TBR so I can officially sign up for Beach Readers. Yes, Sabine, welcome to our new recruit. Want to join Beach Readers, but I have an exam in June, so literally contribute nothing. That's fine. Read a whole bunch of graphic novels. In between your exams, it will help keep you chill, I reckon. You are very welcome. And thank you for the one that you drew for me as well. I really appreciate that. It was a beautiful card. So thank you. Ooh. I was going to pick it up, and then my Oracle deck cautioned me against doing that, so I didn't. read the first Lock and Key for Readathon and I loved it. Need to get back to that series. I love that series. It's great. It's okay. Don't read many thrillers. What makes it a summer thriller? I've got Big Little Lies. Would that work? Anything set during summer, anything that's basically not set in winter. A lot of thrillers are set during like the winter months. So, for example, The Sanitarium or No Exit or, you know, a whole bunch of those types of thrillers. But anything that's basically not set during winter. Maybe there's like a plane on the cover, like Falling, or I can't remember the name of the author for that one. That's a really good one, though. It's set on a plane. It's really good. Or maybe it's set on holiday. So, like The Reckless Girls by Rachel Hawkins, or Sawkill Girls by Claire Legrand. Or maybe it's just set in summer, like Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager is set at a summer camp. So anything like that, you could even Google summer thrillers. Like, I don't even know why I didn't say this in the end of my video, but you can Google any of these prompts and it will come up with a whole bunch of books for you. And sometimes you will get something. So I recommend in my video, sneak peek now, I might as well not have done the video. You'll find out tomorrow, but I recommend a book in my video tomorrow that has water on the cover. And it's also what I would count as a summer thriller because it's set on a beach. Well, it starts off on a beach anyway. So there's that, you know. Weird rules question. No worries. I'm sure I'll figure out the form somehow. Beach read is fantastic. It's awesome. Business romance I'm reading at the moment is Miles High Club series. Iconic, that I kind of loved, but the good read reviews. Oh, interesting. Yep. And the audiobook on Audible is, you know, that thing that you can get for free on Audible. If you're a member of Audible, what's the fucking thing called? Where you can get free audiobooks. Included with membership ones. The Bridge Kingdom, the whole series is on there. At least books 1 and 2 anyway. So if you wanted the audiobooks. Narnia is Portal Fantasy. Yep. 10,000 Doors of January. Yeah, any Cassie Clare books. As far as the Shadowhunters are concerned. Dark Shade of Magic is definitely. Kindred by Octavia Butler is Portal Historical Fantasy. Nice. Maybe a book where the politics aren't realistic in the sense that it doesn't exist in this world, like Red, White, and Royal Blue has a female president of the US. Potentially, yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I suppose it depends on how you view it. I just deem it like contemporary romance, but it's political, you know? Yep. Dark romance is taboo. Yeah, absolutely. Doing my best. These Hollow Vows by Lexi Ryan. Haven't read that one. With Malice is a summer thriller, I think. Not sure. Not sure where the thriller is set, but highly recommend The Echo Man by Sam Holland. This is a new one, right? It looks really good. Falling by TJ Newman. That's the book I'm talking about. I really enjoyed that book. I thought it was fantastic. I read it in one sitting while I had COVID last year and I was in isolation. I really, really enjoyed it. I had a great time with it. Good Girl's Guide to Murder is a fantastic recommendation. Again, audiobook is outstanding. There is a podcast in it. I was going to recommend that one, but I recommended a different book instead, which you'll see tomorrow. Also on Kindle Unlimited for the Bridge Kingdom. Yeah, Train to Impossible Places. If you're looking for middle grade recommendations as well to cover it, Train to Impossible Places is definitely a great summer thriller recommendation. It's not necessarily a thriller, it's more mystery, but I would say it counts still. Tilly and the Book Wanderers is Portal, and the Narnia books is Portal as well. Outlander is Portal. And I would say political fantasy as well. Somebody was asking in the Whatever-a-thon Discord if it was like a dark romance. I haven't read the first book, but I have watched the first 2 seasons of the show. I don't know if I would necessarily say it is dark, but maybe it is because one of the guys is like pretty violent, and it is kind of like violent. I don't know. I'm not sure. Are you asking me? I got about 100 pages in and put the book down. It's not the book's problem, it's me. The same thing happened with Dating Dr. Dill. It's my slump. I'm hoping to get back to it. I'm doing really good. During last week's vlog, which goes from Wednesday to Saturday, it's a very bizarre time frame. Wednesday to Saturday, I managed 2 books. And then yesterday, I did a whole self-care reading vlog where I binged the whole of Heartstopper, reread it. So again, I'm still counting that because I binged the whole series. So I've finished 4. Sorry, that's not. What's wrong with me today? I've finished 6 books, and I reckon I'm going to finish this evening, which will be my 7th book for Final Book Support Group. That doesn't help because it's underneath the dust jacket. Starfell, Below Moss and the Vanished Kingdom. And then I'll go on to book 4 for that one and get up to date with the series. So I'm doing okay. I'm having a good time, Literature Book Club Discord group, if anyone wants it. Night Swim is a fantastic book. The audiobook is incredible. Again, another podcast. Summer thriller. Would recommend. Hello, Cassidy. My love. Been recruiting. Oh, thank you, my love. Thanks. This is book 50 for the year now, so I'm feeling a little bit better actually now that I'm picking up a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that dark, but yeah, again, lots of triggers. I would agree with that. Right, my timer's reset. Nice. Mention Starfell and Emma arrives. Ma'am, I am reading book 3. Oh, I forgot to let you know how I did, by the way. We got straight into the Whatever-a-thon chat, and I don't think I really found out how everybody did. I hope you all did all right in that first sprint. I got 100 pages in the first sprint to this one, and I updated my Goodreads as well to add, not my Goodreads, that's a lie, my core pile to add Heartstopper to all of them. To it, all of the Heartstoppers to it. Oh gosh. Did I do anything else? I can't remember, but I did all that while listening to this anyway. It's good. The Dragon Bride by Katie Robert is a portal fantasy. Also, that's what she said. You got to get on it, man. They're very quick. If you can get the audiobooks as well, they're so good. We will sprint again for 45 minutes at past. I just realised, I think we've chatted for like a half hour, right? Oh, okay, so Dark and Lonely, definitely. I've got... It's not Come Dine With Me. Why am I wanting to say Come Dine With Me? It's not Dancing with Eyes. Strictly Come Dancing theme song stuck in my head. I've got absolutely no idea why. I don't even watch that show. Welcome to my world. If you're new here, welcome to the chaos. That's what she said. Sorry. I'm not sorry at all. Goodbye, my love. I won't be. I can have a natter with some friends, see if anybody might host some, but I don't have any plans. I'm doing these tonight and then Patreon ones tomorrow, and then got a day planned of sprints for Final Book Support Group public ones on Saturday from 12 p.m. BST. Hello, hello. Ruin by John Gwynne. Oh, isn't it Bromantic by Alyssa Kate Adams? 100%. Sorry. I love that series. It's fantastic. I love it. Man. I make no apologies. It's really funny. Do you have options? Drop the options in the comments. We're going to sprint because it's half past. It's half past. Anyway, it's half past. We're going to... Hello, my love. Right, we're going to go. Let's go. 45 minutes. No.
Hello.
We have been joined by a Mads.
A Mads who hasn't read in a week and a half and so is trying to torture herself into reading.
How are you, my love?
I'm good. Feel like I've not stopped all day because work and then packing to go to work tomorrow, but a few hours to chill. Hello. How are you? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Having a good time at reading.
Nice. What are you reading at the moment? I'm sure you said earlier, but
I am currently reading Starfell, Willow Moss, and the Vanished Kingdom, which is book 3 in the series.
nice.
I'm having a good time. It's good. It's a very fast read though. Like I 2 sprints and I'm on page 198.
Nice. Love that.
I'll finish it in the next one, I think. And I could go straight into book 4, but I think I'm going to break it up a little bit and go for Kidnap on the California Comet.
Nice. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought Starfell came out like last year. It's the fact there's 4 of them. Like, I'm just behind. I feel like I heard loads of hype about it and assumed it had just come out. No.
Have you got any reading plans? Do you know what you're going to pick up?
I am going to read The Channel Legacies, which is not remotely a series, but it's the book I'm in the middle of and I'm not risking switching it. Because I got 100 pages into this over a week ago, 2 weeks ago, because I read this on Tuesday or Monday sprints with Christy, but that wasn't last week. So I've not been doing a lot of reading. So I'm currently bribing myself of, if I finish this, I'm allowed to start rereading all of Alice Oseman's books, because as I have said, Heartstopper has broken me.
Nice. Yeah.
Alice Oseman shrine going on up here. I've destroyed the shelf to create an Alice Oseman shrine.
Emily. Rude. Rude. Lots of hellos for Mads. Emily still has, isn't it, romantic stuck in her brain. Started reading Kimi Räikkönen's book. I hope you enjoy. There was a lot of questions actually in the sprint, in the chatty bit just before about like Whatever-a-thon. I was like, we're here for Final Book Support Group and y'all are asking about Whatever-a-thon. It's fine. I will allow.
Cheeky buggers, a lot of you.
Watch the Whatever-a-thon announcement instead of reading. Yes,
join your team though, so you can't complain. Yeah.
I think that's like my 3rd or 4th recruit.
You do well. I'm not going to lie. I'm mildly offended in the nicest way that I am on one of the teams and it's the smallest fucking team. Guys, come on. This is just rude at this point.
Oh, very excited. Rereading Heartstopper in the middle of book 2. Steph, your reread really got me hyped to reread the graphic novels as well. Honestly, I had like the best time yesterday. I wasn't like 100% by the end of the day, but I had such a good time rereading them.
Honestly, since the release of the TV show, I've watched it 4 times, which is 2 weeks and a few days ago, I might note. Watched it 4 times and reread all the books and read up to date on Tapas because I wasn't up to date before. I am literally doing nothing else and it's getting stupid now. As if it wasn't stupid the second day, but it's really getting stupid now.
Just impatiently waiting for volume 5.
Oh my god, I'm reading it as it comes out live. I can't wait anymore. But I know Alice is going on hiatus now, which, like, full respect. They've just launched a fucking TV show, but also, like, why?
Yeah.
Please.
I love this series, by the way. It's great. Also has an Alice Oseman shelf.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Loveless. You know, I haven't read Solitaire, though, and that's Tori's, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's her first book.
Kind of really want to read it because I love Tori Spring.
I think that's the book I'm going to read because I've been meaning to reread Radio Silence for ages. Solitaire I read when it came out, which was like 2014, maybe. It was a really long time ago now. And I read it when it came out. And then I haven't read it since. So I've been thinking, I'll reread Radio Silence. That's the really popular one. But because obviously Nick and Charlie are in Solitaire because it's Tori's book,
yeah,
I therefore very much just want to read Solitaire. Also, what the hell just happened in the comments?
Why? What happened?
We've got a bot. It's safe to say.
Can I block? I made a fuck ton of people like mods earlier on, so an error can try refreshing the page. How am I able to do this from here? I didn't think I was allowed to do this from here. Yeah, an error occurred. I can't do it. Anywho, I don't know how that just happened. That was rude. Yeah, I've read Radio Silence. I read that a long time ago, but I haven't read I Was Born for This, and I haven't read Solitaire. Are they the only other two outstanding? I've read Loveless and I've read all of Heartstopper.
Loveless, Heartstopper, Radio Silence, Solitaire, I Was Born for This, yeah.
Yeah, so there's only two I haven't read then.
Yeah. I've read them all. I Was Born for This feels just wildly different to the rest of their books. I don't know why, but I greatly enjoyed it. It's less popular, I would say.
Yeah.
I think it's just, literally someone in the comments, I Was Born for This, not my fave. I really enjoyed it. It's a very different tone. It's much more lighthearted. It still deals with some serious stuff, but it's much more lighthearted.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. We have them. We're sorted.
Yes, beaches.
I'm obsessed with that. I think my favorite thing with that is you've written it so many times. And Meg, rude. We didn't do well last year, okay? Meg is so petty about this. She brought this up when she came to visit me a few weekends ago. I'm like, that's just rude.
Not Meg just calling you out. Go on, Meg.
Also, yeah, fair. Cassidy has been going hard.
What up, beaches?
That's what I'm saying. I'm obsessed with that because I've seen it written so many times, and I'm just wondering how many people aren't getting what you're going for. And how many people are just going to say, see welcome beaches and be like, why? Because it doesn't, you don't get quite the, you know what you're trying to do when you just read it. I'm like, how many people are sat there so confused about what you and India are on about? You have CC. So life is great.
Yeah. Wasn't middle grade smallest last year, and didn't we win? Mm-hmm. I mean, again, I think it happens. I have those Tinder ones been blocked now. I can still see them, but
I'm not seeing any new ones coming through.
Okay, cool. Sunset Scholars, TBR Travelers.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, we shall stop co-opting your sprints to chat whatever-thon.
You see what's on it. You know what? I'm kind of excited for. So I don't care. The teams are for Maddie's Readathon in June, whatever-a-thon. Indeed. You should totally check it out. Cece, if you're around and you have the linky link, please, my love. If you've not already done it. Yeah. Only a bit petty about it because I had such a great reading month.
I mean, that's fair. I did not have a good reading month. I got to the point where I barely announced the results at the end. Things did not end well. Fingers crossed it goes a little bit better this year. And we don't, literally, no joke, Ro ran, the last 2 weeks of that readathon. I didn't even, Ro had the Twitter, Ro did the sprints, and I was just like, I can't keep
get to that point, though, especially with a readathon as big as this as well.
Yeah, I'm going to actually use the other 14 of you.
Yeah, do, because that's what we're here for, you know. Love to see the loyalty, Kelly.
I do like that. This is part of the reason I was going to try and split all the hosts up, and then I went through about 30 iterations of the teams and gave up. I was like, you know what? I don't care. You can stay together.
Amanda's already planned her TBR. Listen. I'm going to call it now. Scholar's going to win if Amanda's on your team.
That's exactly my literally. No joke. Dropped in the chat, and about 5 people were like, oh, we're going to win then.
I went through the chat and I was like, oh, fucking hell, they've got Amanda on their team.
Yeah, exactly. We're sorted.
Oh, goodness. What a bitch. Adrian. Nice. Team Beaches. There we go. Thank you very much, Deb. If you would like to go and have a butcher's and find out more, please do so.
It's good fun.
We would appreciate.
I also respect the people planning a TBR. Considering I'm someone who loves the TBR and I literally play TBR games and have a bingo, I feel like I should have a TBR. To be fair, I am slumping at the moment, but I feel like I'm just going to mood read because I'm going to have enough shit to think about that month. I'm just going to vibe.
Nice. I am thinking that I'm going to do my Prism deck again. to help me pick my TBR, and I'm really excited. But I think I might try and pick like a couple of books for prompts.
Yeah.
And then I can kind of mood read within it. So I've got some idea of what I want to do, but mood read within. But I was just saying as well that I've got an e-arc of It Girl by Ruth Ware, which comes out at the end of June. And also The House at the End of the Lake by Riley Sager, which comes out in July. So I really want to read both of those. So I'm hoping to fit those in. But I was also saying House at the End of the Lake has water on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And It Girl is a summer thriller.
They fit the vibes. They fit the vibes. Also, talking about the prism deck, I've never laughed harder at you just failing to string a sentence together for like the 2 minutes after you like picked out space. Honestly, it was the fact that you kept trying to carry on, then just went like, "Did you see that?" I was cracking the hell up. I was like, "This is brilliant."
I was shook. No, I was like really shook. And then just to make it worse, like I hadn't thought through this process at all. But somebody commented, let me have a quick butchers because it was literally like yesterday. Tori, there we go. Tori commented saying, "You got angry, pulled anger, you got sad at the cars not dropping, and you got sadness. You asked for space and got space. They were vibing with you today." Hadn't even realised that literally through the whole thing, to be fair. And then the last card that dropped matched Starfell 4, which you said you were trying to get on the TBR, which I literally did. Like earlier on, I put Starfell 3 on, then I was like, oh, I would really like to get Starfell 4 on as well. And I was like, holy shit. And I hadn't realised how much they're vibing. But also my self-care vlog that's coming out on Saturday that I did yesterday, I pulled 3 cards for that. And I was like, I'm going to use these cards to like help me choose what to do with my day, pick a read or what self-care I'm going to do for the day. Holy shit, they vibed. Like, it's bizarre. I can't.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
I need to watch the announcement. Well, not Joe Maddie's though, because contemporary is not for me. Oh, point to note with this is that it's not going via teams of genres this year. It's done entirely different.
Yeah, literally the only thing that dictates, like that changes on your team is 5 prompts, and that's literally it. And even those, like, I'm being even more chill than last year with honestly just do what you want. I don't care. Like and I was like, oh, I really need to find something with dragons because that's one of the Sunset Scrolls. I was like, if you can't find a dragon, find a mythical creature. I really do not care. Like, try to do the prompts.
A dragon.
I mean, literally, I've been recommending. My mum's reading Tea Dragon Society because she didn't know what to read for dragons.
Nice.
Right?
Good.
But like loads of people, like, if there's 1 or 2 prompts that are stopping you doing it, switch out the prompts. I truly do not care. Just have fun.
Yeah.
It's all good times.
What up, beaches? We're gonna like kill it to death. Telling you now. Team Beach Readers. Yes. So many of you. Gonna try and do Shelf Slayers.
Nice.
Not space being the most iconic word of the month. Literature is my jam.
Oh yeah.
Do it. Honestly, I had such a good time. It was amazing.
It does look really fun. I really like as well, like, it's not a prompt. It's just what book vibes with this.
Yeah, like I could pick the colour. I could pick something that's got the symbol on it. I could pick the word. I could do anything.
Exactly.
Yes, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Originally indie, so...
Yeah, especially if you was like, I've got the self-pub version, like, then like 100%.
CC knows the rules.
Don't be a dick. Indeed.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. It jumped. What I actually meant to click on was Emma's actual comment. That was so bizarre. I don't care anymore. Do what you want, Maddie 2022.
Honestly, I think as anyone who has run oh my god, I can't talk. Anyone who has run a readathon will understand. If you don't take this attitude, you will have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. You can't fully enjoy your own readathon if you don't have that attitude. Like, you just burn out with it, especially a month long as well.
Yeah, literally. And like, I love you all so much. but Lord, do some of you need to watch a video before you ask questions. I love you, guys. And but when you see all these questions, I'm like, you just have to kind of not care and just go with it, because otherwise it's just it's exhausting.
This question has popped up a lot in Discord. So basically, at the moment, it is not open for public viewing because obviously the Readathon hasn't started yet. So we don't want you to submit books yet.
Mm-hmm.
It will be public viewing from the 1st of June.
Yes. I mean, the link exists. It is on Twitter. You can click it. If you click the link, it will take you to a page that says this will open on the 1st of June. But the tracking form link is on Twitter. And when I get round to putting everything on Discord, it'll be in Discord. Twitter was the priority.
Answering these 2 questions, the bookmarks sold out. The packs sold out within the first 20 minutes. So I dropped another 45 packs and they sold out within about an hour. We are now down, I think, to like our final handful of 2 of the bookmarks. Let me check the stock on the... completely wrong on that. We are entirely sold out of Whatever-a-thon bookmarks.
Nice.
So there will be hopefully another restock. We are just trying to get rid of the pre-orders now. There's been a couple of issues with printing. There was a first set of issues in which one of the bookmarks was fine. The other 4 were too small. So then we got them reprinted and 2 of the bookmarks have been printed wrong. So we're trying to sort that out. We're hoping to get those back this week. And then I'm hoping that by the end of the week / beginning of next week at the very latest, that I can get the whole of this backlog out now. And then we will think about getting a restock done. Because obviously I am only one person and I have to pack, postage, stamp all of the bookmarks myself and get them all out. And there's been 265 orders.
Oh, bloody hell.
Since Saturday. And I have to pack all of those myself. So I just need to get rid of those and then we could do another drop. That we are aiming for another drop though.
Yeah.
Don't panic. 100%.
The things to remember as well, like I understand people want them for the beginning of the readathon, but like it is a month long. If it takes us a minute to do the restock and it means you get your bookmarks a week in, like that we have the time.
Yeah.
And basically Steph's a fucking saint. Just let her do her shit.
I love this stuff though. Like this is the kind of stuff that I don't know why I just get really excited about. I love like packing bookmarks. It's just that when there is so many and it's quite overwhelming because it's been stressful because the problems that we've had.
Yeah.
Which we didn't anticipate at all. But
yeah,
I'm excited.
There is someone out there who does not want this readathon to happen with the fucking video, and someone out there is determined to not let this happen.
God, yeah. Maybe I should have pulled you a card.
No, it's not going to be a good result. I'm not optimistic.
The Don't Be a Dick bookmark is so beautiful. The design on that is insane.
I really wasn't sure if, like, I don't remember if it was you or my mum who said, like, oh, are you going to censor it? Like, you sure all people are going to, like, want a book? I was like, honestly, I don't care. I want a bookmark that says Don't Be a Dick, so I'm doing it. Plus, people literally asked for Don't Be a Dick merch last year, so I was like, you get what you asked for, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I do. Every time I scroll through, like, I'm like, oh yeah, we've done like another 10 orders, and then cut your name come up again. And I'm like, who are you gifting to now?
Yeah.
Who? CC, who? Oh, thank you. I want to take my Don't Be a Dick one to work for when I get disturbed at lunch.
Honestly, my favorite bookmark I own, I got in the Strand when I was in New York, and it's just a plain black bookmark, and all it says at the top is "fuck off, I'm reading." And if I'm on a train, I always put it, if I'm like sat with the window here, I always put it like facing out towards the train, like tucked in the back of my book, just there, like. I love it. It brings me so much joy to just know there's a little sign on my book saying "fuck off, I'm reading."
Nice. Yeah, me too. I love like sticking an audiobook on and just getting on with my day and doing it. Like once I get into a routine with it, it's really good. But because it's the only thing that's stressing me out is that at the moment there's literally nothing I can do until we get the 2 other bookmarks through. So I've packed the first 3 bookmarks that we already have that are fine. I've packed all of those. They're ready to go, but I just need to put the other 2 in the back and then fold. You know, it's a process. I think you have more than that. You guys are crazy. Honestly. Where did you get it from, Maddie? I need that for my boyfriend.
I got it from the Strand, which is a bookshop in New York. I did get it in 2019, but I'm not gonna lie, if you just Google "fuck off, I'm reading" bookmark, I'm dead certain you'll be able to find something very similar.
There is plenty.
Yeah.
One of my favorite ones, actually, not that I would push you guys to go buy bookmarks elsewhere, obviously, but if you wanted some like rude bookmarks, one of my favorite ones is Filthy. Oh fuck me, what's her name? Shop name. I have so many. And by so many, I mean like I have so many of them.
Oh my god.
There was a Jade bookmark in there, actually. That was a Patreon bookmark from Ratbag.
Oh my god, I just got the Patreon ones from this month and I'm obsessed with them.
Aren't they beautiful?
They're so pretty.
But for example, this is going to be incredibly rude now. I do apologise. We are on public sprints. I must remember that. Once Upon a Tit Wank. You know.
Phenomenal.
There's some incredibly... Anxiety Girl. Jump into the worst possible conclusions in a single bound.
Love it.
I got dressed today. These are some like mental health ones.
Oh, I love that.
So she's done like a mental health collection.
I also love that that's considered like I did something today. I got dressed. If I'm going to do something, it ain't going to be like I consciously choose to not get out of pajamas.
Yeah.
Like if I'm protecting my mental health, I'm not getting dressed.
Yeah.
Quite intentionally.
Bang a human who buys you books.
Accurate.
Right. I licked it, so it's mine. Hang on. Dropped it, so it's mine. Nice. She has so many. So yeah, if you wanted some root, I was meant to tell you the name. That's what I was aiming for. Filthy Bookmarks on Etsy. Bookie_weirdo on Instagram. She's fantastic. Rumple my stillskin, he blissfully moaned. She did like a mucky fairy tale one.
Nice.
Fuck off, I'm reading. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Sorted.
Motherfucking bookish.
That's brilliant.
The fairy tale ones are really, really rude. Let me take a shelfie and to be continued. Nice. So she's got loads. Obviously, I got very excited by her entire shop. She's done like a whole queer selection as well, I think. Like an entire queer rainbow collection too. So would recommend. She's great. What did I do with Jades? Yeah, I would go have a look. Yeah, here, Lynette. It's exactly who I'm talking about, Bookie Weirdo. Her shop name.
The first one that's come up just says "spread my pages." Love it.
Yeah. So yeah, if too late now, it's fine. Here is the link if anybody would like it. And again, she's great. Would recommend.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god. These are incredible. I don't know if you can read the bottom bit there.
B is for book. Also, sex, bondage, and book book.
These are good fun.
Right?
Oh my god, that one just says Wham Bam Bookstagram.
But yeah, she has like a whole collection. I would recommend. Obviously, I support supporting small businesses, even if it is a business that does the same products as my business. At this point, it's pointless selling it to you guys. I think you bought them all anyway. So, but yeah, when payday rolls around, I'm getting them. I have so many, honestly. The reason I have so many as well, I haven't bought all of these. Like, I will buy a few, and then she will stick a whole bunch in for me as well, the extra ones. Because I was really pushing. I think I mentioned it on a couple of live streams, and she ended up getting like a whole influx of orders, which could just happen again now. But she's on holiday at the moment, so I don't know if the shop's in holiday mode or if it's not, and she'll just deal with it when she gets back. But yeah,
it doesn't look like it is.
Fair. Hello, Amber. Welcome. Right, let me reset the timer. We'll go again at 45, just to for a bit of consistency. Not that there is much consistency. I keep talking too long.
It's good fun though.
Yeah.
Sorry, final one I'm going to show whilst you get the timer up because I love it. It's just Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love it.
I told you she had a whole bunch of like queer ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of those yet. So
blurry. Hello, camera. Whenever I'm showing things to the screen, my camera goes blurry because it forgets where it's focusing. Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
And back in the room. No, I know. We'll get back on it. I promise. Stroke my spine, finger my pages. I have that somewhere too. I don't know where it is, to be honest, because Thomas used to play with these bookmarks a lot, and I was like, my dude, they're way too rude for you to be playing with. Let go. It's just the mucky fairy tale ones are some of my favorite, though. I don't even know if you're going to be able to see this because it's dark purple on black.
Oh yeah, you can.
Thought I better not read that one out.
Yeah.
Don't want to encourage the porn bots back.
Ugh.
This is brilliant. Oh, I have two of these.
Oh my god.
I don't know how I've ended up with two of those ones. Lord of the Undone Flies.
Oh my god.
Hang on, let me overthink this.
Nice. Accurate.
Hitchhiker's Guide to Teabagging. Oh, I love it. They're great.
They are indeed.
Oh, I want to read The Family You Make. Which prompts can I use that book for? I'm blanking. What team are you on? I mean, as far as the standard... Hang on, where are we? We've got a minute left. Can I do this in a minute? Prompts. As far as the standard prompts are concerned, The Family You Make, it is The Family You... Yeah, it is. It will count for the, of, and, The Family You Make.
I'll probably count for quite a few.
Yeah, if romance is a favourite genre, it will count for that. Did it come out? Oh no, it did come out this year. Unfortunately, it's not a 2021 release. So it would count for those.
I mean, and then there's things like first letter, last letter, which obviously you can make it count for if you're tactical.
Yeah.
Color, depending on what color you end up with, potentially.
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head what other prompts I have because, I only designed it.
It's a really colourful cover as well, so chances are you will find the colour you're looking for on it somewhere. Different format if you've got it in an ebook or something.
Or if you've read an ebook before that one, then you want to read this one physically.
That. Yep, that too. Or if you don't really read romance, but you want to read it, it's a less read genre. Stick it in a poll, you know.
Yeah, stick it in a poll and just really hope it wins.
Yeah, probably won't because it's not that well. It's not that famous. Famous? It's not that popular. That's the one I'm
Yeah, but
thinking
just
of.
do a random emoji poll and make one of the emojis way more exciting.
Yes, do that.
Rig it. Have fun.
I stole it. I made it. It's the final book support group background that I've been using for everything. It's for the the sprint.
Thumbnails?
Yes, thank you. The thumbnails and everything, and the boards and all that good stuff. I made it on Canva. I think I stole the actual picture from Canva. It's like a thingy one on Canva, but Anywho, we're gonna read again. Let's focus.
Probably a good idea.
Rig it. That is right. 45 minutes. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
Good. I forgot how quick this was. I read about 60 pages, which is pretty good.
Nice.
Making progress. It is really good. I knew it was. I've just been failing to read all week. I'm knackered.
That's fair.
How did you do?
Good. I finished Starfell, Willow Moss, and the Vanished Kingdom with about 2 minutes to go. So I'm currently in the process of putting it through core pile now. But I reckon probably a 4-star.
Nice.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Good.
I can't believe I've finished yet another book. What is happening to me?
How many books have you finished in like May so far?
That'll be book 7.
Dude.
And that's how many books I read for the whole of April.
See, I've gone the complete opposite way. I read 20 books in April.
Nice.
And haven't finished a single book in May so far.
Yeah. I don't know, and I know it's not cheating, and I know it's just me and my brain saying it, but obviously I read the 4 Heartstoppers yesterday, so part of me's like, well, really, it's only 3, but it's not, it's 7, because I still read them.
4 of my books in words. 4 of my books in April were the 4 Heartstoppers, and I was like, does that count? Maybe I should say I read 16 books. I'm like, no, they're books.
It still counts, doesn't it? It's not even that I don't think they count because they're comics rather than books. It's that I've already read them. Do you know what I mean?
They're rereads, and they are so quick. It takes me 20 to 30 minutes to read each one. They are like an episode of TV. They're so quick.
Yeah. But I still say it counts, because I've still read them again. So,
I'm also realizing I have, in fact, read a book this month. I forgot I read The Deal by Elle Kennedy in a day when I was traveling back from London. So I read most of it on not The Deal, The Goal. So I read most of it on the train, and I just completely forgot.
Nice.
So I have read one book. That is the thing. Literally, since watching Heartstopper, I've managed to read 2 romances and nothing else. That is all my brain can deal with. Is cute. That's it.
Yeah. Traitor. Choking. One of us. Gang. I may or may not have just purchased a What Up Beaches t-shirt.
Oh, I saw, because obviously I'm in I think you should be on all the chats as well. The host should be in all of them. But I'm in all the chats, and I'm having a great time reading, seeing what everyone's chatting about. And I saw all those t-shirts. I was like, oh, I'm jealous. I need to find myself a t-shirt.
Kitty, no, carry on.
Literally the worst.
Mute us. I kind of want to read this. I've seen this about for a while now. Is it graphic novel? I think it's a graphic novel. This is one of the books that I halfway through didn't carry on with. It's not the book, it's me. Yes, The Cheese Man. I fucking love the Bromance Book Club series.
Oh, I assumed I was being like, oh my god, it's so cheesy, like The Cheese Man.
No, but also that works.
Yeah.
There is a cheese man. Got no reading done. Purchased 5 bookmarks from Filthy Bookmarks.
Nice.
Thank you. Kitty also did the same. 35 pages, but also made a mug of tea and put my dryer going. Nice. Thanking you. Currently reading Little Women. Nice. Thanks. I know. I don't know how it happened, to be perfectly honest. But I'm going to roll with it. So, finished grading exams. Nice. Cannot keep Heartstopper in stock. It's crazy. I love that, though.
Literally, the fact it's been the best-selling book on Amazon is just also the thing that's really interesting. It's not great, but interesting. I've seen it on TikTok. Loads of people are ordering her other books off Amazon and getting weird copies. The publisher cannot print enough, so they've given permission for Amazon to print them with the Amazon publisher, because that is the only way to keep them in stock at the moment.
Good
because
Lord.
the publisher cannot print enough of Alice Oseman's books.
Bloody hell.
They're being printed by Amazon and distributed at this point.
I mean, yay for Alice.
What? insane.
That's
like
crazy.
the coolest thing. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, Heartstopper grand total is about 3.5 hours long, a little bit more. It's not a very long show, and it's been in the top 10 worldwide for like 2 weeks. That's nuts. Like, I kind of thought the book community would like go hard on the TV show and a few other people would watch it. I did not realize how insane it would get.
I mean, even Jade watched it and binged the whole of the whole
When I saw
lot
her tweeting that she'd
one
watched it
night.
and read it, I was like, who are you?
Yeah, in one night.
Yeah.
She was like, there's no way I'm going to end up folding and watching it. There's no way I'm going to fold and watch it. And I was like, honestly, I reckon you're just going to spend the whole show rolling your eyes and feeling like it's hugely cheesy and you'll hate it. Bitch, was I wrong? I mean, she rolled her eyes. She thought it was cheesy, but she did not hate it. Holy shit. She loved it. I was buzzing. I was like, I cannot believe you just watched all of that and then proceeded to read the whole lot. She was like, yeah, I read it all on tapas. I was like, wow.
Right. Oh, it's nuts.
Oh my God. Mike. 60 in April, but only on my third this month so far. Could be a slump.
I think that's partially what I've done, other than being busy and stressed and utterly broken by a fucking TV show. I read 20 books in April. I think that's part of the reason I'm not reading at the moment. My brain's just gone like, no. Calm your time.
Emily. A little too romantic. Oh yeah, I really do think. Still sprinting. We're still going to sprint. How much sugar have you had today, bestie? Who? Me, Mads, or Emily? Emily. On a wait list from the library, number 19. Oh dear.
Insane.
Coin.
I bloody well hope so.
Maddie knows everything.
To be fair, I know this because my main two social media I spend time on are Twitter and TikTok, and 90% of my feed on both is Heartstopper because I've interacted with every single tweet and TikTok I've seen that is based on Heartstopper, and therefore it is just shoving more and more of it at me, and I'm not mad.
That makes sense, yeah.
I'm quite content. So everything in the world is just Alice Oseman at the moment.
Yeah, this is a worry, to be fair. I mean, I've been buying the Feraloot ones, so I should end up with a Feraloot one regardless, but that's a while off yet, so...
My regret for not getting those is unreal.
Oh, Maddie, what were you doing?
Well, I don't have Feraloot, so I was going to try and get them through someone, and I was like, you know what, actually, it's not worth it. I have the copies, I don't care that much. The regret is unreal. It is now my favorite thing in the whole entire world. And I want them so bad, but they were non-existent before, and they're not exactly going to get easier to come by now, are they?
No.
I do wonder whether Feraloot could be convinced once they're all out to like reprint the entire set, given how crazy many they could sell now.
Could be a possibility, yeah. I do want a paperback version as well, though, because I will have the collection of both hardback and paperback, so I do hope I can still get a paperback copy, you know?
Yeah, ditto. Especially as I have all of them and all of my Alice Oseman books signed, and I just know those Waterstone signed ones are going to sell so fast.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, I have them all. You need to keep it up.
You go to the section that says choose your team, and you pick which team you're going to be on. Just pick the emoji for the team that you want to be on, and you will get access to that team's chat.
Indeed.
She did.
And the name will change colour.
In one night, the whole lot. After watching it, the whole lot.
I love that so much. I feel like I've had conversations with Jade before where she's like, I'm never going to read Heartstopper. It's just not my thing. And we're all there like, yeah, no, we get it. And finally...
smashed it. I do. There is this as well. It's available on Tapas Online to watch.
On Webtoon as well. If you use that for Lore Olympus and stuff, it's where I tend to read.
Absolutely chef's kiss. Even though Okay, just very quickly, I'm going to derail what I was about to say. Just remind me to come. Well, Abby's comment will remind me to come back to it. But the way that I said even though, then, on TikTok, there's that song that says, even when, oh, fuck. See, I do this all the time, and then I get to the point, the punchline, and then I forget it.
No.
Even if it is not always night. Oh,
Yeah. Even though it can't always be night.
Yeah. Every time I'm about to say, even though my brain goes to that song and then derails me entirely, and that's literally what just happened now. Anyway,
Nice.
I should go to the doctors about this. I'm self-tested, I swear to God. Even though it's a graphic novel, it's a comic, and there is, illustrations and everything, and obviously the cast have been picked by the illustrations. It's so bizarre to me that while I was reading the comic yesterday, the whole time I just pictured the cast in my head, like the whole time. Pictured the cast. It was so, like, I could just picture Kit and Joe and the girl that plays Tori, and just the whole thing. I loved it.
The thing that blows my mind, and like I'm judging me, so everyone else feel free to judge me, is when the cast was first announced. Don't ask me why, but I thought that like Kit Connor just didn't look right as Nick. I was like, I don't see it. Could I have literally been more wrong? No, because Kit Connor is perfect as Nick and just perfect as a human.
Yes.
Like, literally, I could not have been more wrong. I can't cope. Also, the whole cast is great. Don't get me wrong. Kit Connor is just something else.
Yeah.
Like, God almighty, I cannot wait to see his career. He is insanely talented. Like, mind-blowing.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I didn't realize they were shutting BookBox as well. I knew about Tales by Mail and Hatchlings, but I didn't know about BookBox. Yeah, they just can't keep up with the demand and the cost of everything just going up. They just can't keep up with it and make it work anymore. And it's such a shame because I love Tales by Mail. I get it like it's bi-monthly, so I get it like every other month. I love it, but it's such a shame. This is what I was looking for.
That's the one.
And it's every time I say, even though, and it's because of the way I say, even though, it's not even the right fucking word. It's because of the way I'm saying it that my brain just then goes, even if you are not ready
for the day, it cannot always be
night. Oh, shit. I think I heard from work that Heartstopper volumes are arriving next week. I could be completely wrong, though. I heard my book boss talking to a customer about it. When does it even come out, volume 5? Is it later on this year or beginning of next?
It won't be anytime soon because it's not even finished online yet. It's literally not finished being written. So it won't be this year. It'll be next year. Unless some sneaky behind the scenes thing is happening, but I'd be shocked. It is the weird thing, though, like that obviously it will, like the whole thing will have ended online before it comes out. It is interesting, but I can't imagine they'll switch that timeline. The whole point is it's online for free if you want it. Also, I say online for free, and all ad revenue that Alice gets from people reading it goes to LGBT charities every month. Which is cool.
The yearbook is out this year. What is the yearbook?
I think it's just maybe some like mini comics and some like fun bits. I don't know, but I'm gonna get it. I've not actually ordered it yet. I don't know why.
Fair. Yeah, it's such a shame. It was my first subscription box as well. I didn't continue with BookBox, but then I switched to Tales by Mail at that period of time. Because I just wasn't reading the books from BookBox, but I love, to be fair, I don't think I've read any of the books from Tales by Mail, but that's not the point. They're middle grade, and I will get to them at some point. But I love the box. Alice has said that if they get season 2, there is going to be an Ace storyline, and I'm so excited.
Ooh. It'll be, well, I mean, Isaac is confirmed Arrow Ace, so I'm guessing it'll be his, but it could also well be Tori, because I'm pretty sure Tori's Ace as well.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I'm reading the graphic novel yesterday, though, and I didn't realise Isaac isn't an original character, is he?
No,
No.
he's replacing Alid.
Okay.
Because Alid is from Radio Silence, and if they ever decided, well, it's two reasons. If they decided to adapt Radio Silence, obviously Alid would be in that, and then you'd have the weird double up. But it's also Alid has quite a significant story in Radio Silence, which they wouldn't be able to cover in Heartstopper, and I was like, it just wouldn't do him justice. So keen to like have a different person as the next in the friend group, and by introducing Isaac, it looks like we're going to get Arrow Ace rep anyway. So
nice. I like that. I also have the colouring book too.
I do not actually. I feel like I just wouldn't do it justice, and it made me sad.
I haven't coloured anything in. It's just oh yeah, they'd be dumb not to do the second season.
They bloody well better. Yeah. I'm gonna be so mad if they don't.
Tori is, but not in solitaire. She's considered herself straight in the book, but Alice has said that she's demi. I fucking love Tori. Like, I was reading the graphic novel yesterday, and it's the way she just like pops up all the time. And then there's that part in the graphic novel that wasn't, I don't think it was in the series, but there's a moment in which Charlie and Nick, Charlie and Nick like have a moment at home, and then Nick leaves and Tori just pops up and goes, he's definitely not straight.
It's in both the books and the TV show. After they've been on the sofa and Nick's like, you look cuddly, and Tori's like, I don't think he's straight. Like, come on. I love Tori's just the best. Just, oh my god, I saw the fucking funniest thing. Like, there's lots of symbolism in the show. There's the entire show is based off blue and yellow, and Nick is blue and Charlie's yellow, and you see that through the entire thing. Like, there's so much imagery and symbolism, and that's great. But I saw someone with a theory of like, oh my god, this is going to be confirmed in season 2. Have you ever realized that you don't see Tori interact with anyone else? Like, Tori's definitely a figment of Charlie's imagination. It's like his dead sibling, and that's why she only ever appears around him. I was like, okay, no. Come on.
Wow.
This person was dead convinced they'd like cracked the code. I'm like, dude, you've gone too far. You've gone too far.
Stretch. Wow.
It was quite amusing though. No, my favorite Tori line in the entire show has to be Charlie, I broke up with my boyfriend. Tori, was he a knob? What is it? Knob? Something. Is he something? Well done then. Like, just I love it. What is it? What did she say? I can't remember.
I love her. I just love the whole thing. It's so quintessentially British. Like, it's just great. I love it.
So British.
I just love it. Cup of tea then. It's when they have that, you know, when the scene at the party, and then, you know, Charlie goes home. I assume not everybody's seen it already, so I don't want to spoil anyone that hasn't. Most people will have, but I don't want to spoil. They go, you know, Charlie goes home and Nick's tried to find him, and then he turns up the next day and Charlie's all grumpy because he thinks that he doesn't want to talk to him anymore. And then they make up, and then he's just like, you know, they make up, and then he's just like, cup of tea then. And I'm like, oh my god, this is like the most British thing I've ever seen.
It's like, I love it, but it is almost like painfully British. I love it, like in the TV show, they really made a point of like, this is British. And it's also like the typical British teenager, like, what do you do when you have to go do something? You go bowling. Like, that is just what you do. Like, why did we all grow up going bowling? Like,
bowling arcade.
Bowling arcade in the cinema are the fucking Nando's. That is all we did from ages like 14 to 19, and it's a little bit too accurate. I went bowling like every month for years, and then I don't think I've been since I was about 20.
Yeah.
It's so quintessentially British experience. And even the stupid shit of like dropping off at a party, like I'll pick you up at 10, like, can I not stay out till 11?
Curfew. Oh my god, brilliant. And also like when Charlie takes the piss out of Nick and he's like, oh well, you're a rugby lad, and he goes, oh, I'm a rugby lad, am I? Cheeky Nando's, all right mate. Like, oh my god.
Oh, I think, to be fair though, not my favorite, I say everything's my favorite. I have a lot of favorite moments, but in it must be episode 1. I think it feels like it should be later on, but I think it's in episode 1. After an altercation, Nick is a bit angry. I just love, in the most British accent, he just goes, "Go on, piss off." Like, so fucking British. It's so good. I love this show. I can recite about 80% of the script at this point. It's
so
not right. Now I want to watch it again, of course.
Don't get me wrong, I want second season, but I'm still worried. I think the fact that Alice is so heavily involved in the production of it means that they're not going to fuck it up. I don't think they possibly can, because Alice is so heavily involved.
Agreed. And I think a thing everyone, including me, needs to get their head around, like, even if it's fantastic, it probably won't hit the same as season 1, because season 1 is just like such an unexpected joy that we've just like never really seen before in this way, and so like it's probably not going to be quite as impactful. The thing that makes me worried is, having read the graphic novels and knowing what plot lines are coming up, it may well not be quite so happy, and I'm stressed because I do not, if I have to see Kit Connor with a sad little face for 4 episodes in a row, I am going to be a broken human. More so than I already am seeing him happy. So,
Yeah.
I am concerned.
Yes. Great big badge. 15 today.
Hell yeah.
I do, yeah. I wonder how it went down, to be fair.
I love it though. It honestly bugs me that we are just expected to understand American culture without any question. Every so often they can watch a fucking British show and keep up.
Fair, yes.
They can cope.
I think the difference though is that because of our British culture, and we are sarcastic as fuck by nature, and 9 times out of 10, and also our humor as well, there are a lot of occasions in which Americans don't quite get our humor, and I do wonder how that will come across in Heartstopper, if people will get it. I think it's hilarious, obviously, but
I'm glad they kept it, because like another show I absolutely love is Sex Education, which is obviously set in the UK, but you can tell it's the UK for American audiences. Like, they've kept it very vague, almost culture-wise. They've made it exceedingly appealing to both, which I don't care. I love it. It's one of my favorite shows, but I did really enjoy that this was just like a realistic depiction of being 15 in the UK at a local school with local mates and not a lot to do on a weekend. And it's like, yes, there was a party from the one rich kid, but as I said, they go bowling and hang out at the cinema because there's not really fuck all else to do. And I was like, yeah, not everyone was going insane. Like, we were just a little bit boring, honestly.
Yeah,
it was great.
We live our lives.
Yeah.
Facts. I think as well, the fact that the people that are playing these characters love the characters that they're playing so much. You can see it all over social media. They absolutely love the characters they're playing. I think in general, they will protect them themselves as well. You can see that they love what they've been involved in, and they love the whole thing. So I think it's going to be amazing.
I've loved watching all the cast interviews where like they're all talking about plot lines that happen in books like 3 and 4. It's like, you just know they are living, and like, it's not like it's a big ask to read the books. There's not many of them and they're not long, but you can just tell that these actors are living and breathing Heartstopper. And like, honestly, there is no one in that team I wouldn't trust to do it as well as humanly possible. My only concern is actually, given that they'll be making it in a not non-COVID world, but less COVID world, that they would almost go too big budget on it and swing the other way, because like it worked because it was a small team and it was just done spot on. Like, I just wouldn't want it getting
too big,
crazy, and them ruining the tone. But I don't think Pat and Alice and Eros and all that lot would let that happen, to be honest.
No. Tao's comebacks are elite.
Tao is amazing. I did one of those like Instagram filters, or like what character you get, and I got Tao. I was like, I'm not mad at that, honestly. I'll take it.
This is the sort of shit I could absolutely see you coming out with, to be fair.
Yeah, I would never go for more than strongly worded DM. But also, yeah, if you want me to kill someone, I guess I'll do something to defend you. I love him. I love Tao so much. He gets so much shit, which I think is so unfair. Like, yeah, he does some things wrong, but he means so well.
Yeah. I love him. Oh, yeah. Was talking about the budget for Netflix anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, Netflix is going to shite. The one thing I'd say though, which not remotely guaranteed, but if for whatever reason Netflix like completely went under, it's the kind of thing I could see the BBC picking up.
Yes. Yeah.
I think there's a British network that could pick it up. I don't think that's inconceivable.
Oh, God, no. I think someone somewhere would. God, they'd be stupid not to.
Yeah.
We appreciate this, Ali. A good night, my love. I just didn't pick up on that at all.
I saw someone commenting further down, like, oh, I'm glad this turned into a Heartstopper discussion. I was like, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I've had a conversation with anyone in the past 2 weeks that hasn't turned into a Heartstopper discussion. Oops. a little
remake. Like Skins and the In-Betweeners.
Oh, God.
Have these been dealt with? How?
Please tell me they haven't been remade for the US.
I don't know if maybe they. Oh, I don't know. But that was an entire conversation with myself. Well, I know. What's that other one that was like proper British? Oh God, Andy watches it all the time before he goes to bed. Not Benidorm, but it was like set in Salford, and it was really fucking common and dead scruffy.
Oh, my brain was going to Peep Show, but definitely not that.
No, it was like 8 years and years ago as well. Frank Gallagher.
I have no idea. This sounds harsh, but it might be before my time.
Yeah, Shameless. There we go. Thanks, Mike. That was remade to an American one, and The Office as well. Abby's got The Office there. They remade that too. And I've tried to watch it, and I'm really sad about it because I love. Oh fuck! My brain sucks today. I love the main guy who runs The Office in the US one, and I also love John Krasinski, who's in that as well. But I just don't vibe with it that much. I did watch a couple of the British ones with Ricky Gervais, and I just fucking love Ricky Gervais. So they tried Skins, and it was shit. Wow.
I've never watched any Office, US or UK. I just don't really care.
Yeah.
Also, it's one of those dumb things that's slightly become a point of pride. Everyone's like, which one's better, the US or the UK? I'm like, I've seen neither. It's just not happening. Like,
yeah.
At this point, no, I don't want to be a part of this discussion.
Shameless. I've literally, the only thing I could remember was Frank Gallagher. That's fair. Yeah. Sorry. You just had to witness that whole conversation with myself. My apologies. Steve Carroll, there we go. That's the one. Yeah, like The Office, everyone bangs on about it, and everybody loves the US one as well. Like, really, really loves the US one, but I just don't vibe with it as well. Maybe I need to give it a bit more time, but I just don't find it that funny. But I really want to, because they have the whole "that's what she said" going on, and I want to find it funny literally on that basis. Also, John Krasinski.
Yeah, that's the thing. As I said, I've not seen it. I've been shown certain scenes by people who reference them and then want me to know what they're talking about, kind of thing. And every single one, yes, I'm seeing it out of context, I don't know the characters, etc., etc. But like every single one, I've actually just found awkward because it's like trying so hard to be funny.
Yeah.
That I'm like, this isn't funny though. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, that's how I felt with it, to be fair.
I'm just not my thing.
They remade Gavin and Stacey. What the fuck? Wow.
Of all the things to remake.
Damn. It's like me not vibing with Brooklyn Nine-Nine, more over the top on the US version of The Office, and so not my humour. Just a bunch of impulse overload to me. Yeah. All I know about Shameless is that the US version has been on forever, and James McAvoy was in the English one. I had no idea James McAvoy was in the English one. Interesting. I mean, I haven't watched it like all the way through. Andy has repeatedly, and he sticks it on at night to have something on in the background while he's falling asleep. Either that or Benidorm. About as British as you're gonna get, but yeah, I don't know. I found the later seasons to be better. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe I should just skip the earlier ones and go straight into the later ones. But then I feel like I'm missing the build up of any relationships that happen, which is sad. Schitt's Creek's always been one that I've ummed and ahh'd about whether or not to watch as well. I've heard good things.
You would love it.
I would.
I think so. It's basically really shitty people being really shitty but thinking they're right, and then across 5 seasons just gradually becoming actually really fucking nice people.
It sounds like One Tree Hill.
Which I've not seen and know nothing about, but no, it's so good. That I am a person that when someone recommends a TV show and says like, if you don't like the first season, keep watching, it's worth it, then it pisses me off. However, I do say it for Schitt's Creek simply because the character development is the entire point. And so in the first season, you're kind of there like, what are these people doing? They're just being assholes. But the entire point is watching them very, very gradually be exactly like they are, but better.
Nice.
And so therefore it's like, if you don't like the humor and that feeling in the first season, like it is worth it because the whole point is like that is going to slightly change. I think we would love Schitt's Creek, genuinely.
That's the same like arc of One Tree Hill. Like they're all, not all of them, but most of them shitty human beings in the first season. Shitty. Yeah. And some of them don't change much over the next couple of seasons. But when you gradually get further on, they're all like really deep. Apart from one fucking character, Dan is a prick. We all hate Dan. But yeah, interesting. I may have to check that out. Also, I know like It Happened One Summer by Tessa Bailey has been like, you know, gets thrown about as, oh, this is like Schitt's Creek in book version. And I really enjoyed it. I gave it 4 stars. So I don't know.
Now for the first time in my life, I have interest in that book.
We've just had so many people say that. And I was like, oh, well, I've never seen Schitt's Creek, but okay.
Yeah, that's a comparison. Though I say that's a comparison I could get behind. I very specifically like 2 characters in Schitt's Creek, and I'm not convinced anyone else could do them as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the thing I love about Schitt's Creek as well is the main character, well, kind of the main character, one of the main characters, is the writer and creator of the show, and he's also in it, like Dan Levy. And the guy who plays his dad in the show is his dad, and they like kind of co-created the show and stuff, and it's just like hilarious, and also it's cute and wholesome, but also really funny because like apparently Eugene Levy, the dad, has always had a thing of like he just hates his hair getting wet, doesn't ever want to be on camera with wet hair. So in like the 3rd episode, they wrote in a scene that requires him to have his hair wet because it was like his son writing it like, yeah, okay.
I am equally looking forward to this and not, because I am trying. This is going to be way too much information. We're public. Trying to grow my leg hair out because I'm having them waxed before I go on holiday.
Valid. Very fair.
So I can't put a dress on or shorts. How women go about life, I will never know.
I just don't own any summer clothes. And I have to obviously pack to go away, so I have to decide what to take with me. I might have to throw a skimpy top in just in case.
Just one.
Well, I'm only away for like 3 days, so I can get away with one.
It's on my list, I promise. I love One Tree Hill. We don't talk about Dan. Fuck Dan. I appreciate. Right, we are gonna
read.
TMI, I know. Yes, we're gonna do that. I didn't know we were sprinting today. I've been going since 6 p.m, my love.
I'm not sure how much sprinting's happened.
This is very true. This is very true. I'm just very used to shaving my legs, but for the first time ever in my life, I'm going to get them waxed because I'm going on like a 10-day holiday and with men. And not that it fucking matters either way, but I just can't be fucked. I don't know why the men have to be involved, but I can't be fucked to shave my legs every day.
I just love that started as a really like feminist, like, oh no, I'm just used to it. No one has to do it, but my whole motivation is I'm going with guys. Just brilliant.
My whole motivation is that I can't be fucked doing this every day in the
Yeah.
morning. Yes, I've got Christmas leggings on. Don't judge me. With men. So yeah. No, I know. I don't know. I feel a bit weird about it. I am terrified. I'm also getting a bikini wax too, and I'm shitting my pants.
Brave.
Yeah. Sister-in-law's doing it too, just to add to the experience.
I'm gonna require a voice note after this, I'm not gonna lie.
Choices were made. with but it's not like that. It's
This has not ended well.
exactly like that. It's exactly like that. No, it's not. It's
It's a little bit like that.
It's my best friend who, please be asleep. It's my best friend who's not my part. I hope he's not watching. Fucking hell, that would be awkward. Hi, Andy. Who's not my partner, but you know, we're.
I really just I want to get Jay to just send him the link to this video now.
I hope he's asleep. He's on day 6 of 12-hour shifts, so he better be asleep.
Oh my god. I hope he is.
Just really struggling, honestly. It's so I'm going with my best friend and his flatmate.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the 3 of us going, me, Andy, and Wayne. Oh god. Moment of silence for Steph in general. Let's just, I appreciate.
Steph, penultimate comment.
Oh.
N-I-C-K-I.
What?
The comment by N-I-C-K-I.
No. Okay. Also awkward because that's not happening either.
No, I know. It's not even the relevance to this. Just as a phrase, I just love that. Just as spot on. That's got me cracking up. That's literally me.
I do wonder if the word smashing will bring us Sandra about. She is obsessed to find out if we are smashing yet. The answer is no, Sandra. Oh, Jesus. Awkward.
You need to just stop talking.
I know. Maybe we should sprint. Hello. Welcome. My best male friend inside the relationship. He is the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's him. And then his flatmate. Yeah, 2 guys. Me and 2 guys. Not a throuple. Jesus Christ.
When is that? That's soon. Is that next weekend? No.
My holiday? God, I wish. No. The 3rd of June.
You are going away on the 3rd?
Yeah, I know.
In my head, you were going in May. In my head, you were going away at the end of May.
You say this every time I talk to you about it as well. No, I go away the day before your birthday.
Nice.
Yeah.
When's Smut Done? I probably haven't put the Smut Done in my calendar. It's at some point soon.
I appreciate this. Speaking of smashing, smash that like button.
Hey.
Yeah, I know. Right. We should let's do that.
It's so funny.
My dudes. Good Lord, what have I done? Right. Welcome. Oh, right. Let me reset this. This will actually probably be our last sprint as well, because, it's a school night and we have work tomorrow. I nearly said school.
I was going to say, it would definitely be my sprint.
It's your sprint.
It's my sprint. Also, just putting it out there, if there's any of you in the comments that are planning to sign up for Readathon and haven't yet, if you fancy doing it in this sprint, that'd be great, because we're very near something that I'd very much like to see happen, and I don't want to stay up dumb late watching it happen.
Oh.
So if there's a few of you lurking that haven't got around to it yet but are planning to, maybe
I haven't officially signed up yet, so I will do that.
Because I'm going to stay up way too late because we're close to a very cool milestone. But I really don't want to go to bed after this sprint. That's my little plug.
Nice. Yeah, get on it if you haven't. Yeah, no, I know. Right. I'm going to do that now because I haven't officially signed up. So I'm going to do that now.
I've seen so many people in the Discord being like, oh, I got excited. I haven't actually remembered to do the sign up bit.
Nice. Very quickly.
If you go to the Whateverthon Twitter, it's all linked there. Also, Q, CC, Kitty, Sam, all of you. Links, please. Thanks.
Much appreciated. Okay. 45 minutes. Let's go. Hello.
Hello. I didn't read.
Because
I was obsessively watching my phone because we hit 1,000 signups for Readathon about 3 seconds after we started the sprint because all of you went and signed up. I can't decide if I'm excited or terrified. I'm unsure.
How many did you have last year?
Last year on signups, we hit around about 4,000.
Oh, wow.
But actual participants was closer to 3,000. So like by the end of the month, I checked like how many people just had 0 books read. So, and I think we've actually hit it in a similar time frame. I think it was just over a day last time as well. So
nice.
We will see if it continues to grow or whether this is just all the keen people from last year. But fun bit of info, which I put on one of the sneaky teams channels, but I'll give it to all of you as well, is the current team sizes are 205, 206, 212, and 412. We have a repeat of last year, and one of the teams is twice the size of all the others.
Amazing.
Which is just silly. Yes. So yeah, I was watching that, and then don't ask me how, I ended up watching my own 2021 bullet journal setup video.
Nice.
Don't know why, and contemplating why I didn't just become a bullet journal channel, because honestly, it's a good video.
Nice. It did well too.
That, to be fair, that's how I ended up there. I was trying to see how many views my last Readathon video had got, and like the last announcement, because I know it's one of my top viewed videos, and so I sorted by most viewed, and obviously the journaling one came in at the top because it did stupid well. And I was like, oh, I've not watched it back in a year and a bit. I wonder what it's like. And I was watching it like, I was actually really good. I should have just kept doing journaling videos.
Yeah. I started Kidnap on the California Comet, and I got to page 55.
Nice.
I love this series. It's just so much fun. And honestly, as well, I'm really excited about this one because there's a map in the front of the route that the train takes. It starts in, does it start in Chicago? I think it starts in Chicago and it ends in California. But it goes through like Salt Lake City and Denver, like near the Rocky Mountains and Union Station. And I've been to all these places. And it's so, and I've been to Chicago as well, and seen the L train and all that good stuff. So it's so cool. I love it. I'm so excited about this one.
Nice.
It's so much fun. Yes, Emma. I finished Starfell 3. I gave it 4 stars. I'm going to read Starfell 4 when I finish this. I just wanted to break it up a little bit.
It's very fair. Have you read all the Starfell books this week, or have you already read some?
Just scratch my face. I'd already read the first 2 a while ago. So yeah. Nice. But I'm hoping to finish this tomorrow, and then at least start Starfell 4, if not finish that tomorrow as well. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I am dreaming big. Remember when Maddie thought she would only get 40 people?
Don't. To be fair, like, I feel like that's a fair assumption to make when you're starting something brand new. I was like, a few people might want to take part in this. And like, my channel was doing okay at the time, but it wasn't huge. It's still not huge, though. I know people will question me on that. It blows my mind. But to be fair, part of the reason it did so well last year was A, there was no magical readathon going on, and so people were looking for something. Yeah. And B, all of my hosts have fucking huge channels. So I was just like, well, I'm going to get some automatic publicity, aren't I? Also, I just
think it's such a good readathon. Like, you literally do whatever you want for the month, but there's a bingo board to help you along with it. And I don't know, I think it's so good.
I remember when I first, because I'd always been that person, like, I want to do a readathon or something. And originally I was like, oh, do I do a Dart Attack theme one? And then obviously Bookopthon came about. I was like, right, so we've done the TBR game-based readathons. I'll try something different. I was there for ages and I couldn't think of like a theme or a thing, because I didn't want to do like a fantasy theme, because I read fantasy, but it's not remotely like my thing. I was like, I could just do LGBT. There's like a million LGBT readathons, and like I was debating, and then I suddenly went like, what about a readathon and like the thing that was in my mind, like making it accessible to everyone. So not having that you have to read this many books or that many books. And I was like, well, that could be the readathon, that you set your own goal.
Yeah.
And then if you put points against that, then I can make it competitive, because obviously whatever I did was going to be competitive because I'm me. And then like Whatever-thon was born. And was it you guys who helped me name it? I think it was you, Chris and Jay. Yeah, because I could not name the damn thing. I was like, how do you name something that has no theme?
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
I think you came up with like Whatever You Want-a-thon, and then we were like, oh, dude, why don't you shorten it to like Whatever-thon?
I really enjoyed the announcement video this time. But last year I was like so set on, I don't care if it's going to be shortened, I'm still calling it Whatever You Want-a-thon. And this year I started the announcement and then went, cool. So I've not actually said that it's officially Whatever You Want-a-thon, but we're gonna roll with it. I also last year remember being really pent up about whether it was Whatever-thon or Whatever-a-thon.
Yeah.
And I was getting really stressed about it either way. And then I had to search back through my own videos to figure out which one it was this year, because I couldn't remember.
Well,
and I never titled any of them without the full title, so I don't know.
oh.
So I give it up. I think the Twitter handle doesn't have the A.
No, it doesn't, because I was again doing the same thing. I have like a I have like a beach readers prompt recommendations video going up tomorrow, and I titled it was Whatever-a-thon, and then you tagged me in the announcement video, and I was like, holy shit, that says Whatever-thon. Maybe I should message Mads. There's an A missing, or is there an A missing? And then I went through and like checked everything, and I was like, oh shit, there's not an A missing. It's Whatever-thon. How did I not know this? So if you hear me saying Whatever-a-thon, no, you didn't.
Honestly, it was a solid 50-50 split last year. And as I said, it's my thing and I couldn't remember which one it was meant to be, so we don't care. Like, it probably should be Whatever-a-thon. I feel like in my brain, I was like, but the and the are like very similar vowel sounds, so it feels weird to repeat it. So just like, honestly, there's not enough. There was a lot of logic to it last year, and I have lost all the care in the world to have that logic this year. It is what it is, and it all exists.
We just want to have fun.
I just want to have fun. I want to enjoy it this year.
Yes, beach. That's never going to get boring, I'm not going to lie.
No, it's not. You said you'd wear it out, but I don't think it's possible.
No. I love this for you. Almost done with solitaire and sobbing. Bless you.
Sorry, this is really not relevant, and I'm going to chat about Heartstopper again. I'm so sorry, but the previous two comments just lined up too perfectly. I saw the funniest fucking tweet, and it's not even funny. You know how Joe is Joe Lock? Someone said like, oh, his Snapchat private story would be like Joe Unlocked, and I just sat there cracking up. It's just not even funny. This is the level to which my entire feed is Heartstopper. I get the shit post tweets. Like, I'm awesome.
Brilliant. See, this as well, though, ironic, because I will tell her this until the cows come home. But similarly, when Final Book Support Group was set up, and also Daisy and B, I entirely underestimated them 100%.
I was about to throw both of those back in your face, but you got there first.
Completely.
We're very, very good at supporting each other.
Just not ourselves.
None of us are good at supporting ourselves.
Yeah. And this is why our friendship works, because we're shit at supporting ourselves, but we're great at supporting each other, and therefore it works, you know?
Yeah, honestly, like even with like everything going on with Readathon at the moment, most of the shit I want to say is just all the hosts jumping in before I can get there, like, watch the video, everyone. I'm like, thanks. I don't have to be the grouchy one this year. I have 14 of you to do it for me.
You should 100% use us for that, because that's what you're there for.
Last year I was like, by the time we get to June, everyone's gonna fucking hate me because I'm just there being a Grinch in all the comments to everyone because I'm fed up. This year I'm like, I'm gonna spread the load. They won't hate any of us if we only pop up a couple times being annoying. It's fine.
Oh. I'm the geekiest of geeks, so the fact that I can set up a spreadsheet and count my points is the best. That's literally Maddie in an entire comment. Adrian,
Right, let me just show you for a minute. It doesn't show much of interest yet, obviously, because like the readathon hasn't started. But if it wants to play ball, which of course it doesn't, I don't know how well you will see it, but this is the stats page. So everything that you guys log, everything that you do is auto-populated into here. And like these bar charts at the bottom are comparisons to last year for pages read, number of books pledged. Like,
Girl has spent hours on these spreadsheets. Hours.
This one was actually surprisingly quick because I've done so many of them for other people now that I know what I'm doing. But also the benefit of the stats page is if I want to do like quick updates, like this is how many books you've read so far. I don't have to think about it. I can literally just look and tweet, meaning hopefully things can go up a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Unlike last year.
Yeah, I love that. Literally. Thank you. Geeks unite.
Yes.
Plus your mods, Maddie. We have your back too.
You guys are honestly saving my soul. I think it was it Cece was like making people fucking wait for the video and being an absolute saint. And the message like, sorry for overstepping. I was like, no. You are keeping me sane is what you were doing. Like, thank you for your service. So sincerely. Like, oh my God.
Spreadsheets and data definitely fit with my book tracking, love. Oh my God, I want a live link to watch the stats change.
I know, I'm very purposely, like, obviously everyone knows that Shelf Slayers, is that the name? Yes, I keep getting the names mixed up with last year, it's not all right. Shelf Slayers, everyone knows that's the team that's twice the size, and to an extent that's fine, but you will notice, everyone, that on the books pledge, like, sign-ups sheet that you can all see, the teams aren't on there. Like, that's very intentional, because if I want to give stats throughout about, like, how many books each team has read, I don't want it that people can back calculate and like know who's in the lead. Like, want to keep an air of mystery. So I know you all love stats, and I'll probably do what I intended to do and didn't do last year. If once the readathon is over, I will probably release the entire tracking data. So anyone who wants to go number crunch some fun stats and then share them is welcome to. But whilst we go along, I'm going to keep it under wraps so that I can, like, no one else knows who's winning because it's fun.
I love that though. Like, how many times have we had a readathon now? I think it happened with Whateverathon last year, and it's happened with Polathon at least twice now, where like the biggest team didn't win, and one of the underdogs did.
Yeah,
and I kind of love how that happens. So, I don't know. I like the air of mystery. I like not being able to predict it.
Sorry, I've just really enjoyed Adrian's new comment. Let me rephrase. I want a sneaky link. Honestly, that I could respect. That I'd be like, you know what? For the spreadsheet love, all right.
Yes, beach. Also beach.
Oh, I love it. Also, I say this, like, it should be under wraps, but then because I made Cassidy's spreadsheet, obviously I had access to it. I spent the entire month of Realmathon just snooping and sat there really chuffed because I knew that my team was winning the entire month. And I was just now like, that was great.
So hard at Realmathon. I was so bad, and I feel awful for it. Like, I couldn't even read the book that I had, Toast to the Goddess, because I just sucked so bad. I was gonna, what is wrong with you? I said the word sucked. Are you okay? Fucking Tinder. Yeah, I just, so bad. But, you know, it's what it is.
I mean, I read 3 whimsical fantasies at the beginning and spent the entire rest of the month just reading whatever I wanted. Read a lot, which was good. But yeah, I didn't remotely follow the theme, follow the prompts, anything. Like, I just went for it. I did end up doing one Toast to the Goddess because I finished Jade War. But that wasn't even really intentional. That was just like kind of vaguely wanted to read it for no apparent reason.
Yeah, I was going to read... I think I went through like 3 different books that I was going to read for Toast to the Goddess, honestly. I was going to do, I can't remember what the original one was that I was going to do, to be perfectly honest, but Swordsman's Lament was one that I was going to do because I was then asking Cass for a short fantasy to read. So she recommended that one. I have bought it. I may now read that for Whateverathon for a most favourite. But then I was going to go for a reread of Lock and Key Volume 1, but then I forgot. I didn't. So
my original plan was to do Traitor's Blade, all those books. What's the Great Coats? But again, I'm similar. I may now wait till June because obviously they work for Jade. Or I may just yet again not pick them up like I have been doing for the last year and a half. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yes. Similarly, there's no guarantee that I will pick up the Swordsman's Lament. I may pick up. Oh no, I can't pick up the Coho that India's put on because I've read it.
Oh, she did all your perfects, or did she do? Which one did she do?
All Your Perfects, yeah.
Yeah.
I did It Ends With Us. So, ironically enough, I can't do yours because I previously DNF'd The Fever King, but that was years ago. So, I may or may not come back to it at some point, but I've read the other two. I haven't read anything of Christie's, so I could go for Gallant.
Gallant's what my mum's doing for Host Fave. Actually, that's a good point. I've just realized to do the bingo board, I will have to read a Host Fave. I kind of didn't cross my mind that I also have to read one of these books. I really need to get my head around the fact I'm also participating in this readathon. It's really not clicked yet.
The only one for Jade I haven't read is Ruin of Kings. I've read all of Becca's. I've DNF'd Battle Royale and I've read Skullduggery, so only Death Note for Spoops. I've read 2 out of Beth's. I've read 2 out of India's, 2 out of Sandra's, obviously all of my own, 2 out of Cody's, but can't read The Way of Kings. I've read 2 from Pris, none from Cassidy, 1 from Roe, none from Smash, and 2 from Gav. So
you've read a lot of them
left, but
did Roe end up putting? I should know this of all people. Did Roe end up putting middle game on?
No, Sabriel, Woven Kingdom, and Nevermore.
For fuck's sake, screw her.
So I'm umming and ahhing between Gallant, Swordsman's Lament, and Come Closer from Gav, or the Atlas 6 from Smash.
To be fair, I will probably Traitor's Blade is an obvious one, which I may well end up doing. Hex from India's, I wasn't interested in it. I saw her talking about what the book was about. I was like, actually, that does look good. So I'm going to add it to my wish list. And if it appears, I could do that because I think it's really small.
Or I might have butchers of that.
It sounds really good. It's all about like witchcraft and stuff. It sounds really interesting.
Nice.
Obviously, Jade City, I need to read the 3rd book. So perhaps. So I have options. I mean, I'm not going to lie. If it comes to it, just reread Heartstopper for Gav.
Fair.
Like, if it comes to it, take 20 minutes, read it again.
Yeah.
I'm not going to complain.
That is fair. I could reread The Wicker King, though, because I fucking love that book.
I'm considering doing that as well. And also, like, Iron Widow's one I need to read. So there's definitely options.
I hadn't thought about reread Mads. That's a good shout. Also, when does... Oh, it's not out yet, is it? The next one in Sound for the Wild Bill. Is it a while off still?
It's either June or July. It might be June. Let me check. I
always struggle with Host Faves because I've read so many of them. Yeah, there is a lot to choose from. And remember, if the first one from a series is on there, for example, Mads has just said she needs to carry on with the Greenbone saga. Yeah. You can just carry on with the series.
Indeed.
Don't forget
that. With the proviso of the series, not the like entire world. So, for example, if there's a Mistborn book, you can read any 3 in the Mistborn trilogy. If you really want to stretch it, you can include the 3 or 4 of Era 2. You cannot read anything in the Cosmere. Limits people. And that's the question we got last year with all the Realm of the Eldling and the Cosmere.
Yeah. Similarly, Cody's got both the Final Empire and the Way of Kings on there, so...
No, she's got Elantris. No one has Mistborn this year.
Elantris? Oh, is it?
There's no Mistborn this year.
Ah.
Shockingly.
Elantris is a good one, though, because it's at the moment, it's a standalone.
Yeah. I mean, I've only read that and the first Mistborn book, but I loved Elantris in comparison. Yes. I way preferred it. But yeah, there is a wealth of options in that. Like, I cannot for a moment believe there is someone that in these 45 books plus sequels cannot find a single one they can read.
Yeah. And it's so varied.
Yeah, and also the rule is it must be off the graphic. If you have read every single one or have a very valid reason to not read the 1 or 2 you haven't, just pick another one of their favorites. I don't care when it gets to that point, but don't obviously do that.
Yeah.
If you've not read them.
I was going to say, to be fair, I was going to add Verity onto my favourites, and I didn't because I assumed India would go for it, which she didn't. She went for All Your Perfects.
Mm-hmm.
So, at a stretch, Verity could be a shout for both me and India, because I know it's both our favourites. Like, one of our
Christy.
Yeah, and I think Becca loved it too.
Probably. But yeah, stick to the graphic wherever. It's like all the prompts. Stick to them wherever you can. Yeah. But like, oh, what's happening?
Is a bingo a lineable board? Oh, what's happened here? Hang on, let me scroll back up. Hang on. No one will get a bingo till at least the 13th of June. Yes,
in terms of a full board, that's also still not true, because I do say this in the video. So the 48-hour readathon is the 11th and 12th of June. Therefore, technically, to cross off participation's 48-hour readathon, you would have to wait. But I have said, if you have finished the board before then, or want to repeat it, because we're not doing another 48-hour readathon, that can just become any kind of like reading challenge. Like, if you only have that prompt left on the 8th of June, feel free to like put your phone down for 4 hours and read, or read for an entire day, or try and read a book in a day, whatever. Set yourself a reading challenge, tick it off, and then when you redo it, do the 48-hour readathon kind of thing. Like, it's, I think the rule I've set with this, with all of the prompts, is if one is your limiting factor for completing the entire thing and it's not completable, do we want? Like, there's that's not fun then at that point. So switch it. I don't care. But yeah, this one, if you've finished, I mean, congrats to you if you finished everything by the fucking 10th of June. Nice on. But if you have, just do some other reading challenge in the meantime and then do it again.
Yeah. Me not remembering my own fucking favourites.
Oh, I love how I was actually looking at the graphic as well. Yeah, you do indeed have Miss Bond. I made this graphic. I should know.
They're my fucking favourites. What is wrong with me?
You say that, but all of us just picked 3 random books out of like our top 15.
Honestly,
because we were all also trying to. We did the funny thing this year though, which like in comparison to last year is hilarious. If last year people were fighting over which 3 they were going to have, and like we had arguments about who was going to get which books because there was so much crossover. This year was the polar opposite of people were purposely not listing books they love because they thought someone else would.
Yeah.
And then no one did. And I was like, well, no one's done it. You can have it now. And I was like, no, it's fine. I was like, what has happened to this group?
Yeah, similarly, like I was going to put Verity on and I didn't because I assumed India might go for it.
Yeah. Like Pris said to me, like, oh, I really wanted to watch some Future Witches, but obviously you're doing that. I was like, oh, I'm not this year because I'm switching it up. And she's like, oh, it's fine. I'll do something else anyway. I was like, well, but then it's not anywhere. I spent so long debating mine. I could not decide which 3 to go with. I got so stuck.
You can't even remember what I've put.
Obviously. I think you're Vicious, Colleen Hoover, and Mistborn.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now I look at it, though, I was looking at Cody's and I was like, of course, the fucking Wicker King. Why didn't I even think of that? Like, it didn't even cross my mind. Again, Jade City, Poppy War, love those books. Traitor's Blade, I didn't bother with that because I knew Jade would put that one on.
Yeah.
A Sound for the Wild Bill, again, loved that book. Totally wasn't expecting to love that book. Adored that book.
I'm so glad. Literally, my favorite thing at the moment is you, Ro, and Spoops have all read that book recently, and everyone, like with all the different reading tastes, everyone is loving it, and I'm so happy. It took you all over a year from me yelling about it, but I'll take it.
I know. You know, though, G didn't enjoy it that much. Yeah.
It's the only person I've really seen, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you did, because I was not convinced you were going to like it.
I know. I was so shook, though. I was just having the best time reading that book.
I'm almost certainly going to reread it for whatever like for host fave. Like it feels really shitty to read my own host fave, but I can.
So you will.
So I will.
That's got such a good shout, though. I could reread that.
Exactly. And then I checked the next one comes out in like the first couple of weeks of July, so it's a nice timing as well.
I may try and switch things up. Now I've got the Wicker King on the brain though, but I may try and switch things up and maybe do like Sound for the Wild Bill as a reread, and then try and read like maybe Gallant, because I really do want to read that. I've only been putting it off because of my fantasy slump, and I don't want to ruin it for myself. But
the thing I would say is, number one, it's super, super quick.
Yeah.
Like, it is literally a few hours. And the other thing is, I actually, obviously difficult when it's a genre slump, but it is such a slump buster. Like, when I read it, because of the speed at which you just get through it, and like, because it's so like spooky and interesting and like mystery, like I genuinely just flew through it. And it's when I was in a slump, and it's what got me out of it. So it might function, and it's not that fantastic. It's fantastical in the sense that there's a bit paranormal, but it's not like really, really, really fantasy.
Or maybe like, it might work for me then, with it being like more down, say, the spooky side of things rather than like super fantastical.
Yeah, it's like a bit. I mean, yeah, it's comped as like Secret Garden meets something else, which is exactly it, like slightly portal fantasy, spooky paranormal.
Nice.
Also, to Adrian's comment of the fact that so many host faves and new books or different from the previous round or books you've read since, like that was quite an intentional choice. It was actually Cass from Covers with Cassidy's suggestion, because I wasn't going to do host faves this year, and Cass was not having that. She was not happy. She really wanted them to come back. But my worry was like, we're just going to have the same books, because obviously most people's kind of top books are relatively set in stone. So I said to the chat, like, feel like, if at all possible, make sure at least one of them is different. And I think a lot of people went for 3 completely different, if not at least switching out 2 and then keeping like one seriously solid fave, which is really nice. But that's why I got stuck, because I was like, I have to rule out the Night Circus or something. And also, do I rule out Strange as well so I can do a Marvelous Light? Like, I got so stuck. I should have just let everyone have 5. Stop torturing myself.
She was buzzing. We both were, to be fair. We both were, because on this note, I DNF'd a long way to a small angry planet, because I was so fucking bored with that book. So bored. I was like, I wouldn't mind as well. I was well over the halfway mark. I was probably 65% into that book, and I DNF'd it. I was bored out of my mind.
Whereas Psalm is the only thing I've read from Becky Chambers so far, and I'm absolutely shit scared to read Long Way, because I think I'm gonna love it. But then there's quite a lot of people of your stance, and I'm like, oh no, I want to love it.
It's incredibly character driven. Like, that's it. There is no plot to the story, which is why I got bored. Like, I don't mind a heavy character driven story, but there has to be some plot to it. Whereas there was 0 plot to that story, so I just got so fucking bored. I wasn't bothered about the characters. There was like one storyline within it that I was asked about, but not enough for me to carry on with it. But I did get gifted To Be Taught If Fortunate by Becky Chambers, which is the other novella. So I am going to
try that.
Yeah. I'm going to give that another go. Going to read Sound for the Wild Bill only because Steph loved it. It's so good. Honestly, I would recommend. It was such a good shout from Mads. Hands down, such a good shout. I read that this year, right? I did, because I've just done my wrap up.
I will never forget the look of fear in your eyes when we were in Waterstones, and I was like, I am buying you this. I am making you read it, and you may hate it because normally we do not agree, but like, just please. And then when I saw you reading it and you liked it, I was like, thank the Lord, because it was such like kick in the dark. I was like, this is so be wrong.
I think what we've come to realize is that actually it doesn't quite ring true. I was about to say, if it's queer, we're both going to love it, but that doesn't quite ring true. For example, Once and Future Witches, because I hated that book.
That's not that queer though. Like, it has LGBT rap, but it's not like a queer book.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like Wolf Song, Sound for the Wild Bill.
I've not read Wolf Song.
Oh.
Yeah, I made you read it if it was any good.
Yeah. Again, though, I think you're going to love it. It was really good.
I do need to read it. I might try and read that. I might try, along with the 30,000 other books, I might try and read that. Bullshit. I need to stop lying. Like,
I can't remember what other books we've loved. Both.
I mean, generally at this point, if you DNF it, I'll love it. And if I love it, if I don't like it, you'll probably quite enjoy it. So
Yeah.
there's definitely, I think romance is also the big crossover point.
Ooh, yeah.
But that's just because we both are trash for romance. So
Literally.
but even that is not ideal. Like I hate Bromance Book Club.
Oh yeah, I fucking love that series. It's so good.
Yeah. I read the first one, just didn't like it. I think the thing for me was I loved the concept of them like reading these books to learn about things. What made me really uncomfy was when they literally replicated the exact scenes. I was like, this now feels kind of creepy.
Yeah.
So.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah. Brown Sisters, however.
Elite.
I
need to read more Talia Hibbert. Always.
Oh, interested to know what your stance was on The Deal.
I mean, I've read The Deal. I mean, I was reading the fourth one. I've read many of them. I love them a whole lot. I'm very excited for the fifth one because I was nervous, but apparently it's just like a recap of how all the other couples are doing. I'm like, oh, okay. Fuck yeah.
It's like 3 years on from college, and one of them's like getting married, one of them's having a baby. There's other stuff going on.
Like,
I'm excited.
I'm so keen to read that. I actually, of all the books, I thought I was going to really hate the fourth one, because obviously the whole thing is like pregnancy trope, and I was there like, I'm going to despise this. But
it was my favorite.
Tuck is cute as fuck.
Yeah,
he is so wholesome. I very much enjoyed.
I think that one was my favorite, to be fair. I remember seeing, I can't remember who it was now, but a couple of booktubers that one of them didn't like one of the books in the series, and I can't remember if it was the third or the fourth one, and they decided they were just going to skip it. And I was like, my dude, you can't do that. Like, they literally tie in, and especially with like the fifth book now, like,
yeah, but even the fourth one wouldn't make sense without the third, because it like literally picks out the same story points and just like references them.
Exactly. And I was like, that's not gonna work out well for you.
And like, in fact, I can barely remember which couple's in which book because I have a brain like a sieve, and I also can't work out which one's my favorite because of that. And so the thing I've found with this entire series is every single one, when I finish it, it's like 5 stars. It's my favorite book ever. And then like the high wears off and I'm like, it was great. I love this series, but I will admit that like it just gets me so hype when I read them. So all of them will be my favorite when they've been the one I've most recently read.
Yeah. Yeah, I do love the series. I am hoping that I can get to the Legacy this week because it's the final book. So, you know.
That is what, if I can read fucking anything, if I can finish this, I'm going to see if I can read the Legacy on my Kindle.
Yeah.
On Kindle, because similar. I'm like, I could do a final book by reading that, which would be good. It'd be nice to get it ticked off. Especially as it's like, it feels like maybe like almost mini stories of them a bit later. That's quite a nice wrap up. I think it's shorter as well, maybe?
Yeah, it is. It's not too big. Yeah. You can read arcs, indeed. I will be reading It Girl by Ruth Ware and The House Across the Lake. I'm so fucking buzzing I've got that book. I honestly thought I was going to get rejected. I'm so buzzing.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got a few arcs, but I should read them probably before June. But who the hell knows? Honestly, I'm behind on everything, so arcs get read when they get read. What is with this fucking bot today?
Oh my god, what did we say now?
That same one. It's just on an absolute spree.
Just sitting there waiting so it can go again. I am usually shit with arcs, to be fair, like really, really bad with them. I just go on like a fucking requesting spree on NetGalley regularly. However, I have learned to try and restrain myself a little bit because I do get pissed off with myself. So I only really request ones that I really want to read now.
Yeah, see, because I read on ebooks so much less, I will only request a book on NetGalley if it's like, I cannot wait to read this. Otherwise, I'll request it physically or not at all. Yeah. But I'm completely 50-50 with arcs. I will either read it the day it arrives with me because I just cannot wait, or I will have it for like 4 months and it'll be well past its release date. And I'll be like, I've still not got to it.
I'm the same. I'm terrible.
It varies. I'm actually so mad that tomorrow doesn't come out till July because I really wanted to put it on my host favorites, but it's not out yet. So if and when there's Readathon 3, it'll appear.
Yeah, just seeing Ali saying that she wants to read it.
Speaking of, yeah. God,
I just find them very easy to get through. You know how like Jade says that the Folk of Air series by Holly Black is it's like a hamburger, it's a cheeseburger series. I just find it very much like that. It gives me a lot of serotonin when I'm reading it, and I feel really happy when well, that's just romance in general, but I don't know. I just really like Elle Kennedy's writing style. Have you read him yet?
I don't even own it.
Ma'am.
Is it good? I'm going to guess from that yes.
It's male sports romance.
Cool. Gonna go add that to my wish list.
By Elle Kennedy and Serena Bowen. Also by Elle Kennedy and Serena Bowen, male romance. By characters in both as well. Top Secret. Fuck me. That book is steamy.
I think I might have that on Kindle. I feel like it was like a 99p deal and someone mentioned it and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good one just to have ready. Let me just check. It may not be that one. It might be a different one. But it's the same author duo, I think.
Yeah.
It is Top Secret. Yep, I have that. Let's just get that downloaded.
Recently read a preview chapter from Love on the Brain and really liked it. I can't wait for this to come out as well.
It's so good.
The arcs are beautiful.
I've just got the paperback one, but I do like it because the finished cover's really pink and the arc's like navy blue, and it makes me very happy.
Nice.
I don't want a pink romance book. I like my boy colours.
It doesn't come out for ages yet, though, does it?
Yeah, I feel kind of bad that I've already read it. I also I got it on NetGalley, and it said when I got it, like, by the way, you're not allowed to review this until 3 weeks before it comes out. And I was like, but you sent it to me like 8 months before.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And then I got a physical copy. I was like, well, screw you, I'm reading it.
Nice.
Didn't say anything on that one, so I was like, I'm going to read it.
I got rejected for the NetGalley one. I was really sad.
That's really sad.
Yeah. So I assumed I would get rejected for Ruth Ware and Riley Sager, naturally, because they're big authors, you know?
It's such potluck. And it, like, depends what your, like, rating score and percentage and shit all is at the time. And
some more people with him on their TBR. I would recommend it. It's very, very good.
I think one of the things that really draws me in about Elle Kennedy more than anything else is the college setting and like the age of the protagonists. Like college / first job young professionals is my kryptonite. Unsurprisingly, because it's the age I am and you like reading about people like you often. But I think that's the thing that gets me is like I do like adult romance, but often I'm kind of like, yeah, but they're always ending in like settling down and having kids. This is more of a like just romance with a touch of drama because no one's quite mature enough yet, but like it's vibes.
Yeah. I do enjoy that like age range, what they may call like new adult, maybe. I do like that age range. I'm totally out of YA now, like really, really struggling with YA unless it is the very, very, very like upper end of YA. But even then they've got to be like super mature. Like like really struggling with YA at the moment. Anything. YA romance, YA fantasy, YA anything. But that new adult age gap, like age range, and then adult. Obviously for me, adult really works. I love seeing characters my age and older. Love it.
Yeah. That is, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? And I know you adults never going to take off. And whenever I'm going to ask for it, everyone's like, there's loads of books with 20 age protagonists in there. You just have to look for them. I'm like, yeah, that's great. I don't know where to look for them.
Yeah,
finding YA is really fucking easy. Once you talk adult, it's really hard to narrow down where to look to find a specific decade of age range.
Yeah.
And so I do struggle, but I find enough. But then I am similar. I'm growing out of YA, but there's still some which appeal. But similar, like if the characters are younger than like 17, it's like, yeah, that 17, 18 I can deal with. Below that, I rarely enjoy now.
Yeah. I think, again, as well, what I found with setting up Literature Book Club is that it's not that easy unless you're specifically looking at, like, Kindle Unlimited steamy romances. It's not that easy to determine whether or not a romance is steamy. Like, just because it's adult doesn't guarantee that it's going to be steamy. So, like, for example, one of the books I put on was The Spanish Love Deception as an option. And then I was told that there is like one sex scene in it and that's it. And I was like, oh.
So many have this massive build up to one sex scene and then move on. And like, I've seen so many people, like, I understand the want for a slow burn. I do. But to me, there is significantly more tension to a slow burn if they've already slept together and they're still then dealing with their feelings. Like, people always say, like, oh my God, there was like, it's just a book for smut. There was sex in the first 20 pages. I'm like, good. Thank you. That is why I'm here.
Yeah.
Like, I want some story. I want some characters. I want some drama. But like, why in a 300-page book are you waiting till page 250 for the single 2-page smut scene?
Yeah.
Literally, what was like, that's not a romance, that's a rom-com. And that's fine, but don't pitch it as a romance.
Yeah, and especially for like a smutty book club as well. Like, I'm specifically looking for books that have repeated sex scenes in, you know, on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no rings attached. What's that? That sounds like nothing to do with marriage, which sounds very appealing.
Right up Maddie's street. I'm so excited for book lovers. Honestly, I cannot wait.
Oh, it's sapphic.
Oh, I love that. I can do sci-fi YA, but other than that, nope. Yeah, similar. I am still okay at the moment with sci-fi YA. For example, I've just finished Aurora's End. But again, I feel like they're at the top end of YA. I feel like that could even be pushing adult.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to buy this. Okay, so sapphic, person who's in like a really uptight family, living in London, feeling like a bit out of it all her roommates are like coupled off and she's on her own, starts kind of lying to her mum about having a girlfriend. And then I think there's like a wedding going on and she's like said she's going to bring her girlfriend along, so like brings this person, so kind of fake dating vibes. And then, oh yeah, complete with prying family members in a guest room with only one bed. And as it turns out, they get along spectacularally.
Oh, listen,
yeah, I'm going to buy that. The paperback is currently £4.99, so that is going to go straight in my basket.
It's going straight in my basket.
It is the second book in a series, though. I need to know what the first one is. I might also need the first one.
Oh, the cover's so pretty. It's also on Kindle Unlimited.
And yeah, I don't have Kindle Unlimited. The first, and that also, I think it follows like a person who works in publishing, and the first one also follows a bookstore owner in Manhattan, so it's New York.
Nice.
And then, oh my God, a flirty online friendship with a lesbian romance author.
Also, the first one has the audiobook free with the Kindle Unlimited, so totally getting both of those. What do I send back now? Shitbags.
Well, I'm very sad I'm not here tomorrow to pick these up, but those are going to appear in the next couple of days at my address.
Thank you for that recommendation.
I feel like I can put them on my wish list considering it's coming up to my birthday, but I don't even give a shit. I'm just ordering them. It is coming straight to me.
I have seen the F1 smutty stuff. I have read Fast and Hard by Cat Ransom. I think I've read the second one in that series as well, Fast and Wet, maybe. Haven't read the other two. But I have Throttled by Lauren Asher.
I was going to say, you're going to read the Lauren Asher ones, because I really like the fine print.
Yeah, so I do really want to read that one. I have ummed and ahed about whether or not to actually, for Literature Book Club, make one of the months a sporty one. Yeah, so I'm wondering whether to hold off on reading it and save it for that. But obviously, there's no guarantee it'll win. So
yeah,
I don't know what to do. But it's also made its way into my recommendations video tomorrow for Whatever-a-thon. So because it's indie published.
Yeah, it's really annoying because, like, I felt like the fine print should class as indie, but obviously it's not in the UK now. It's by Piatkus, which is a big publisher. It was, and it's now not.
Yeah. That's what she said. I don't know which one it was, but... I added that to my Kindle Unlimited list. Smashed it. I loved this book solely on the basis I gave Maddie the whole time I read it. She just got voice notes repeatedly from me going, "Oh my god!" Like, had you already read it at that point, or were you going to read it?
You
Okay,
made me read it.
I was sending her repeated voice notes going, "Fucking hell, Maddie! This entire book is my relationship right now." It was the strangest thing, but I loved that entire book. It's fantastic. I love it.
I wasn't going to read it because I read Beach Read and really didn't like it. So I wasn't going to read any more Emily Henry, but then I read People Meeting on Vacation, which I loved, and I've read Book Lovers, which was also fantastic.
I can't wait for it.
It's
I'm
really
so
good.
excited.
It's really good. I think I love me a self-aware book. So it's all about like someone like dying, like laughing, dying over the fact that they keep getting caught up in romance tropes and getting dumped because of them, because they're like the other girl that ends up getting dumped because of the romance trope. And it's like the whole thing of like, oh, this is never going to happen to me. And then of course, like every fucking romance trope. And I just love that pure acceptance of like, none of it's believable. And that's why we all thought this wasn't going to happen. But like, oh, here we are. I love it.
Oh God. We appreciate the recommendation 100%. Straight in my basket. Got an arc for Aces Wild. It's like a group of ace kids, I think, that do a heist in Vegas, Six of Crows style. Sounds really cool. That sounds awesome.
Sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'm so excited for it. I love anything that combines several tropes, and this is what I loved about The Family We Make, or The Family You Make. I can never remember. I should know this. It's my favorite book of the year. I think it's The Family You Make by Jill Sharvis, because it fucks about with so many different tropes. So the main relationship is ends up being the strangers. They end up fake dating, becoming friends, and then lovers.
Nice.
So you have that relationship, and then you have her best friend and a doctor who are enemies to lovers.
Nice.
And then you have his parents who are grumpy sunshine.
Nice.
And it's just, you have like a whole, and you're so involved in all of these characters, but not to a point that it gets too complicated and too convoluted and you just can't keep up. It's just, I just fucking love it. It's so good. I love it so much. Anyway, I've spotted the time. It is a school night. I just get really excited about chatting.
I was going to say, I think we stopped the last sprint at 11.
Yeah, sorry. Right, we're going to duck out, but thank you so much for hanging out with us. Mads, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime, my love. And for those of you, that are in the chat that are patrons, I will see y'all tomorrow night. But yeah, we will see you soon. And also, Final Book Support Groups on Saturday. That wasn't a sentence. Final Book Support Prince. There was a word missing. On Saturday from 12 p.m. at BST.
Nice. Nice.
Be there or be square. Right, we're going to go because that was weird. Bye.